Alright, doing a mic check, mic check. Let me know how the audio sound, y'all. One second, let me turn down this music. This shit blowing my fucking eardrums out. There we go. What is up, people? Woo! John the Artist, what is up? What's up, bro? Green Skin, what's good, man? He said I've been noticing an uptick. Oh, an uptick in people playing Space Marine 1 multiplayer. Really? Well, you know that's expected, man. Since this game is around the corner, people are going to be picking that up just so they can be more excited about it. That was the same thing when Elden Ring was about to come out with their DLC. I'm not saying that it's a, it's a first or second game, but you know what I'm saying? Like, people were playing Elden Ring again before the DLC, before like the DLC even came out. I lost my voice. I've been talking all day at work, man, so my voice sounds a little rough and scruffy. People just wanted to conversate all day today. I'm like, bro, give me a break. Jesus. But I don't mind talking about this though. This shit is what I like to do. But yeah, but that's cool that they went back to play it though. You know what's funny? Like, so I haven't ever played the first game at all. So I don't even know what that game even is. This is my first time ever playing a Space Marine game. Only thing that I knew is that it looked like Gears of War. And that's the only thing that got me interested. But I never was interested enough to actually just buy the game and just try it out. I always just watch gameplay and stuff of it. But I'm definitely going to be playing the shit out of this. I'm going to just keep it real. This shit looks fantastic. So many games. Just, bro, Black Myth Wukong is next week. And then Space Marine is coming out next month. It's going to be busy for me. Jesus Christ. Pretty good now. Like I said, my ass has been busy all day, literally. This is my only downtime that I got right now. Like, I'm just sitting down and about to wrap up my day. And I kind of wrap up my my Tuesdays by doing this. Then the rest of my week is just complete and utter chaos. I'm pretty good right now though. I'm in my happy place, as they say. Brisk, what's going on, bro? The only important story beat in Space Marine 1 is Titus gets ratted out by the now see, I heard a little bit of dialogue going on behind the scenes when it comes to watching gameplay of Space Marine 2. Like, I heard that was one of the issues. So there's gonna be a lot of infighting going on with the second game. Oh yeah, for sure. Just got done with the gym too. Not too long ago and heading home. Oh, you being productive too. There we go. I gotta get my fat ass back in the gym. I've been so busy, man, that like I couldn't even go to the gym. I just gotta sign up for a 24-hour fitness place because, like having a fitness place, membership at a place that closes at a certain time is not good for me. Like, what I need is 24 hours around the clock. Like, so if I got, time at a certain, let's say it's like after 9 o'clock, then that gym better be open. That's what I need to do besides paying all this money for this expensive ass gym that I'm going to. I need a 24-hour gym. They just don't have the amenities that I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm very bougie when it comes to me paying for shit. So I'm bro. Like, if I'm paying for a gym membership that's $30 flat, right? Like, we're above. That bitch better have a hot tub. It better have a sauna. Plus, it better have a massage chair. But if I'm paying, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I expect when I'm paying for something. But all 24-hour gyms, they don't have the amenities as, you know, those type of gyms do. So it's like a sacrifice for me. You got a Fitness Connection? I never even heard of that place. I go to LA Fitness. Well, I used to go to LA Fitness. On Titus might not have a soul. He was plunged into the warp when finding chaos, Lord. Yes, I heard from the last game that they wasn't even sure what happened to him. So for him to be back in this game, I kind of wonder how that's going to go. I told you, my ass was watching stuff on the shit like crazy. Even though, like, I haven't even played the first one. I was doing all kinds of research. I had a bit of a slow day at work too, though, so I was sitting up there reading all that, you know, and plus, like, watching videos and shit, just catching up. Mainly about the Emperor, man. Like, that was the main thing, like, that I was actually looking up today too, just to figure out who he was. And it's interesting how they go about it, though. Like, it's crazy. Cause he's still alive technically, but it's like he's not, you know, he's like in limbo. Like, it's fucking weird. I'm like, this dude is fucking, like, powerful. It made me mad as hell that that Henry Cavill might not go through with this deal, because to tell you the truth, these guys been in negotiations between, like, you know, the Warhammer license for a long time. I don't think that Henry is going to allow them to do anything that goes against the Lord whatsoever. Like, and they kind of want them to meet him halfway. Henry's not going to meet him halfway. So that's the reason why this deal is not going to go through. And you know what, to tell you the truth, because of the research that I did, I can see why. I can see why he wouldn't go through. Because you know how many people would be mad if they fuck up, like, something that's completely canon, that can't be changed? But they're going to do it because of social justice and, you know, inclusion. They're going to have to. They're going to try to wring the power out of that bitch, for real. So they already messed up my franchise, which is Lord of the Rings. Don't let them do that to yours. $10 a month. That sounds pretty good right now. Plus my job gives me a reimbursement for going if I go 20 times in a quarter. God damn. So how long is a quarter? 20 times ain't shit, though. That's nothing. That's easy. The Emperor is whatever you want him to be. I kind of had a feeling, because, like, there's a bunch of different type of the shit he can do is outrageous. So it's almost like you know, like, they did just make him whatever he needs to be. Like, his feats is outrageous. And it kind of had to nerf his ass too, because, like, he was getting like completely out of hand. So they had that little nerf when it comes to his you know, his throne room, to where he has to sit on the chair, because his chair is like powering up, you know. Jesus Christ, what was it? But it's a good little trick to get super powerful characters to be like an equilibrium type thing, to keep them, you know, like completely out of conflict. Because, like, if he wanted to destroy things, he could have just did it like it's nothing. Big E is like Zeus in Greek mythology. He call him Big E. He takes whatever form is best suited for every situation. That's crazy. Guardian, what's going on, bro? I think I got all the colors I need too, though, so it's not really this ain't gonna be too bad today. I think the next one ends in September or something. Yeah, that's too long. That's long. I definitely go on more than 20 times. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if you going, let me put it like this. Like if you go 3 times a week, then you're gonna meet that quota easy. In the Death Part 3, when he's fighting Horus, he's constantly shape-shifting into different aspects as he's doing his best to fight him. Yeah, see, I heard Horus was a beast too, though. I want to know who came up with all this lore, man. Like, was it just the community who did? Like, or was it, what's the name? Games Workshop, who actually came up with the lore? Or was it a combination of both? Doing good. Been playing some Unreal Championship too. I ain't never played that before. It's like literally like the Unreal tournament, like Joe Rogan always say. I missed the Unreal series. I never played the PC titles, but I grew up with Champions 2 and Tournament 3. Yeah, so it is a part of that same genre. That's like Quake and shit, right? Nah, that's what Joe Rogan always talks about all the time. He always talk about Quake. Most of the lore was made by Jess Goodwin and Andy's 2 people. That's crazy. Why did I think it was like a combination of the community plus you know, like a writer? I'm like, this shit is way too complex for one person, man. But then again, Token exists, so George R.R. Martin exists. Yeah, like in other news, I posted my second speed paint in 2 weeks. It's doing okay, my friend. Oh, you drew her nice. Yeah, that's a popular character, man. Especially the situation that's going on around her too with that localization shit. Oh, messages. There we go. I got it. What's good, Shadow? Unreal started as a single-player game, but the sequel turned into a multiplayer title, which is where it got its identity. Gotcha. That's most old school shit too. Like most old school shit wasn't designed to be like multiplayer games. It was mainly single player. Like the good old days, Doom and shit. Where you had to type in the code to even launch the game. That's like back in my day. We had a shitty gateway computer where we had to type in code just to launch Doom. I think it was Doom 2. Oh, he wrote the comic that Guardians of the Galaxy was based off of? Really? Oh, he a real one. Oh, you did. Usopp. Speaking of Usopp, they about to come out with season 2, but they about to actually announce when season 2 is gonna come out, and I can't wait for that shit, man. Cause they finally at the grand line, so I want to see a lot of shit that's gonna happen within the One Piece universe during that to see how they're gonna adapt it. That shit gonna be kind of outrageous. I'm actually looking forward to it, man, which is insane. I can't say that about any Netflix adaptation of an anime at all. I'm not looking forward to nothing else besides that, cause they did it so well. So I'm highly excited for that. Also, since Champion 2 came out in the 2000s, means you get something a lot of Western games don't do. How to track. Oh yeah, of course. That was the main shtick back then. That was the selling point. I bet you every game developer's pockets was looking fat too, though. Now everything is you know, funding. They didn't even need that shit back in the day. They just made money off of the community. And just gamer passion. That's what ran the industry. It wasn't all these investors and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why back in the day was simple. Dream, what's going on? That's what I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Dream. Means said my YouTube not notifying me when you're live now. You got the bell. What's the thing? Icon ran, right? I think it's the bell that does it. You're not the only one though. That reminded me back in my Instagram days. Everybody kept on saying, "Oh yeah, I'm not getting your notifications anymore." I'm like, uh oh, here we go. The live action, also the crew behind the scenes are going hard training for the season as well. Yeah, I seen it. The dude who played Luffy, man, like he's got a bright future ahead of him though. He's set up for life, literally. And I like how he's taking his role so seriously because like he knows for a fact that he's in this show, plus it was successful too, well received by everybody. He knows that he's set up for life. Literally, he's good. He probably don't ever have to act in any other thing ever again. Like, this is literally just gonna be his only role, probably though. Also, the real reason why the Emperor is stuck on the throne is because Magnus broke open the webway. That's what it was. Yep, a giant portal into hell trying to be. Yeah, so he's the one that's sitting there closing it, actually. I did read that part, but it's taking me a long time for it to stick. This shit is a lot coming at me, man. Like, that lore is crazy. Plus, the male characters actually look badass instead of looking feminine. Yeah, that's how it was back then. Nobody back in the early 2000s were buying games where sissy-like characters were being... No. Nobody was buying sissy characters. Matter of fact, that was back during the days where you can call people faggots without nobody getting serious about it. Now you can't even say that word anymore. Well, I'll say it still. I don't care. You can say a lot of things back in the day that you can't say now. You know what I'm saying? Like to tell you the truth, we was actually cooler with each other back then because we was able to talk how we wanted to. Nowadays, everything is so polarizing now because everything is like stepping on eggshells. And it's like, Jesus Christ, that's not how you fix discrimination. You don't fix discrimination by forcing it. By forcing people not to be. You know what I'm saying? You fix discrimination by just letting people be people. Simple as that. Whether they get along or not get along, it's up to them. But to be like, nah, y'all need to get along, that's some artificial shit. That's why somebody brought up in my comment section during my last video, they was like, yeah, the one thing I hate, like, is when parents try to get kids to play with other kids because they don't have no friends. Like, you basically try to force them to do it. Like, it's like, no, I don't want to hang out with them. And then, you know, your mother's like, well, you have to do that because they have no fucking friends. I'm like, you're just going to get me to, you know, to have an issue with him when he's not even asking for me to be his friend. You're forcing me to be his friend. That's not an organic friendship. You can't force stuff like that. Prince, what's going on? Do you ever do these commissions digitally? Yeah. I'm actually working on one right now. Y'all want me to show you? It's gonna be a good one too that y'all gonna like. It's not finished right now. That's the reason why I'm able to show you. And the person who commissioned me too, he don't have an issue with me showing it at all, so he's good. said, "Got most what's missing? I've only turned in for a few of these streams, and y'all, yo, digital is my first platform though. So this right here, this is not really what I do. I do mainly digital stuff. You know, like the yeah, like wallpapers, that type of stuff, and character designs. But I do that all digitally. That's my main profession." He said, "Yep, like most definitely the actor for Sanji is training hard in kickboxing." Oh yeah, he's actually a good fighter too, though. An actor for Zoro got in shape. You already know. He said, "Guess what? What's going on?" Oda found actors that are incredibly passionate for their roles. He did an amazing job with the casting though. Like it's not even like it's like 1 point. He literally said the dude for Luffy is literally how he envisioned Luffy to be. Plus look. So if the creator is saying that, you know that's the perfect casting. I'm gonna do a ride along with an officer. Why you doing a ride along with an officer? You trying to become a police officer? I'm gonna have a hot take on Assassin's Creed Shadows, and not sure if I talked about it already. I find use case battle music itself to be goated. That's not a hot take at all. I didn't say the music was bad. The music isn't bad, it's just out of place. Let me put it like this. I like a lot of what's the name? What's the artist y'all like? What's the artist that I like? Okay, listen. There's days when I feel like listening to Nipsey Hussle, and then there's other days where I feel like listening to maybe some of Drake's songs, right? Maybe Big Sean, maybe some other people, right? But I don't want them to be in my show at all. Let's say like if that background music just start playing in my show just because I like them as a, like as an artist, but it doesn't fit the aesthetic whatsoever. I'm gonna be like, what the hell is this shit doing in my shit? It doesn't fit. It doesn't even. Why? Just because I like it? Because it's popular? That's the only reason why I said what I said in there. I didn't say the music was bad. The music ain't bad at all. Like, it's good. It just doesn't fit. I think Quentin Tarantino did this perfectly too. Because, like, if y'all seen Django, right? Quentin Tarantino had modern hip-hop play in the background of his... You know what I'm saying? Like in Django, when it was actually back in the day. But it fit for some reason because you know his style. That's his style. That's not Assassin's Creed style at all. That's why it didn't work. Plus, we knew why he did it. That's all the reason too why it was, worse than what it seemed. It's like, okay, you put that in there because you just a bunch of people trying to pander. I get it. So, what's going on? If they wanted to give Yusuke a unique battle theme, it should have been classical Japanese mixed with tribal African music. I agree. At least it'd be on point. Just have it be accurate for what it was. Especially if Assassin's Creed is known for that. I heard they all got to meet Oda. Oh yeah, they did. Personally. Before they even got the role. I don't think that Oda speaks English, do he, though? I think he still just speaks Japanese. You know how rich this guy Oda gotta be, man? He don't... This dude is sitting on buckets. And he don't even have to write anymore, but he's just still doing it because he loves what he do. I just hope he retires soon, though, because, you know what I'm saying? Like, this guy need to enjoy his wealth with his family. I was watching a very interesting video yesterday, something you might find interesting. Oh, you got to tag me in it. So, you on my Discord? That's how certain people tag me with the videos too. Though, like they either email me, plus they, you know, like they either send it to the core too as well. Oh, but yeah, shit, like send it to me. I love to see it. Matt Owens, the director, had dinner with Oda, where he convinced Oda to let him adapt the story. He convinced him. Interesting. And then Oda was like, on one condition. And if you go outside this line, I'm going to dead the project. How about that? And he was like, yep, okay, I got you. That's what I wish they would do with fucking 40K. Matter of fact, they kind of probably going to have to go to Netflix. Because for Netflix to allow them to do that without changing anything, that shows you there's wiggle room with Netflix more than it is with Amazon. Because how they did Rings of Power, they completely destroyed it. Completely. But they didn't do that shit at all. The One Piece, which is kind of odd to me though, that they even allowed that to happen on there. So Netflix is showing me right now that they got more wiggle room. So I think after this contract expires, because they're not going to settle on the deal, they might want to go to Netflix to check that out and be like, hey, listen, we want to adapt this shit on here. We know it's going to be huge. You know it's going to be huge. Just give us the free reign that you gave with Oda, and then we can make some magic. We can make some money. That's an easy no-brainer win. Take politics out the situation. Just create a true to life story of Warhammer 40K, and you good. With, like with Henry Cavill at the helm. It's easy. This is easy money. I don't understand why people don't like money. I really don't get it. Modern game devs, we don't encourage racism of any kind. Makes a black character unless it make his thing song rap music. For real, that's tone deaf. That's why I said, like, it's not bad music. It's just the fact that it just doesn't belong, but we know why it's there. It's there for a very specific reason. And that's the reason why I kind of look at it a certain way. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I can tell it's a liberal white woman. Come on. That's why I was gonna ask you green skin too, because like I did a reaction to that trailer, but I didn't want to put it out because there was a whole bunch of gameplay footage coming out already that would have just made my video irrelevant. So I was like, you know what? Let me have them, have this, because there's a lot of people who got early access to play the game and they're coming out with videos like crazy. So let me have, let me step back. But the one thing that I asked during the video was, yo, true fans of 40K, would there truly be a black Space Marine? Just let me know. But I didn't even know if that was the case, but I could just tell. I wanted to see if that was actually the case, though. And whether he's there, for lore reasons or for DEI reasons. Yeah, that vote was close as shit, but to tell you the truth, there's been an influx of people coming in the Discord recently. I don't know where they're coming from. Real talk, I don't. But hey, as long as they keep it respectful, keep the discourse good and no cheating, oh, we're good. Yeah, I heard about that. There were words about some scenes having reshoots at Oda's request, which he should, which I find pretty funny because the scene of Buggy saying, "No, it's all wrong," it just sums up. Yeah, that's true. Oda wasn't playing, and that's how you got to be with your IP, though. You have to. You think I'll let somebody adapt my shit and fuck it up? Hell no. But you got rights issues and everything, and people not knowing how to negotiate. So that's why most of these creators get fucked over. See, Oda was holding his shit to his close to his chest. That's the reason why nobody's allowed to mess with his stuff at all. And that's how all creators should be. The video is a guy who was formerly left-leaning. Like, he had a wake-up call, which is a lot of people nowadays. And finally saw the left for what they truly are. This dude speaks some facts. That's what's up. Which I'm glad a lot more people are waking up anyway with the lunacy that's going on. With, like with just people in general. Just wake up. Just be a normal person. You can be honest. You can tell this shit is just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's stupid. I love when people actually wake up, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it becomes like a moment of clarity. Yeah, but to tell you the truth, like, Invincible is woke itself, though. Like, it's not shying away from that. Like, Invincible, like, partly, like, is woke. So that's the reason why, like, it's basically, you know, like, allowed to exist on Amazon. But it's, let me put it like this. What Invincible, like, is doing right now, like, it's kind of like what the first 2 seasons of The Boys were doing. We knew it was woke, but it was, like, tolerable woke. You know what I'm saying? So, like, as long as, like, Invincible stay within that boundaries, like, it don't go off the rails like The Boys last season, then we won't have an issue. But in order for it to exist on, let's say, like, a platform like Amazon, you have to have some form of woke ideology in it, because they won't let you in. You can't do that with Warhammer, like, they keep it consistent. Appreciate you, Shadow, for the link, man. Plus, Henry Cavill is not going to allow that. That's the reason why they're never going to settle in a deal. Like, I'm going to even bet money. They got 5 months, like, until this contract ends. They're not going to settle. And then it's just going to be up in limbo. You can't even tell the Warhammer story being semi-woke. You can't be no woke at all. So it's either all or nothing. But yeah, Jay, like, he has his own concerns. Actually did the interview on the show. Oh yeah, link me with that, please. You talking about for next season? Yeah, I think Amazon did blacklist some words. They're woke. They're extremely woke. I will never forgive them what they did to Lord of the Rings, my series. Lord of the Rings is my Space Marine for what seems like it's my 40K for most people, though. Like, so I know the lore like crazy for Lord of the Rings. That's one of my favorite fantasy worlds on the face of this planet. And they destroyed it. In the worst way they possibly could. Oh, so they have an organ that lets them change skin color? So that could be tangible? That's like pulling straws, but I can see, you know, like if they did want to go down that route, they could say that though. But that's still like pulling straws, you know what I'm saying? Like just to get that, you know, just to get that narrative to actually go through. I can see them doing it. So if they did want to be progressive and woke and shit like that, like they could just use the excuse of the organ being able to change colors. Yeah, Henry Cavill, man, Jesus Christ. I never watched Invincible or The Boys. Both of those shows don't interest me. Let me put it like this: like out of all the shows that you probably would enjoy, you'll probably like enjoy Invincible the most. But you will hate one character in particular that I still hate with a passion to this day. I still don't like her. And I hate that the show like couldn't figure out the reason why people didn't like her. It's like, bro, fuck this bitch. I do not like her. I don't. But that's the only thing. Every other thing in the show is cool. King, what's going on, bro? I really need to watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy at some point. Yes, you do. But since all the movies are out right now, you might want to watch The Hobbit first. The Hobbit to me, like, is the whole Hobbit trilogy. That's like Like, it's not as good as the original Lord of the Rings series, but it's still in tangent to the, you know, to the storyline. So it's like, watch The Hobbit first, then watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Watch the extended ones too, though. The extended versions. The extended versions gives you a lot more context. That's if you have like a slow weekend or something like that. That's like more than that's like how many hours of footage with 2 trilogies plus an extended? That's a long time, man. But it's worth it, I'm telling you. The Wave Blur, what's up, bro? He said you need to watch Made in the Abyss. I have. Matter of fact, a person on my Discord actually told me to watch it back in the day, like back in my Instagram days. I actually decided to watch it the same day he told me to watch it, and that shit is disturbing. But it's good as hell. Very, very good. But it's dark as fuck, man. Like, it's not meant for the squeamish. There we go. Giving away the Invincible comic goes, I doubt like they add specific parts of the show. No, they're not. They're good though. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Invincible is the safest show to watch right now. Like, if you do want to get into that show, but you're afraid of the woke bullshit, like, it's more like a tolerable woke. You know, it's tolerable. You still have Seth Rogen at the helm, and Seth Rogen is woke as out. You know, like Seth Rogen is super woke. But he hasn't gone batshit crazy yet, though. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't gone, you know, super, super crazy. But he tried to with the boys. Jesus Christ, he did. It's like he had free reign with the boys the last season. You said she hot? I guess she would be, right? I tried making her look as good as possible. There are African-themed Space Marine chapters. The salamanders. I heard of the salamanders have an African. Really interesting. I'm gonna have to look them up. I want to see the lore behind that. Yeah, it was you and Typist. Yep. But that shit get dark, man. Especially with children. I'm like, Jesus Christ. But you know what though? Like, it wouldn't be as effective like if it wasn't that dark though. That's the reason why. Like, see, I like darkness with a point. Not that it's just you know, just dark just to be dark. It has to be dark and effective at the same time. Made in the Abyss is definitely dark with a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not dark just for no reason. He said Seth Woken. Hell nah. In your honest opinion, do you think Sparkling Zero will sell out? Will outsell Assassin's Creed Shadows? Yeah, but I think that anything will outsell Assassin's Creed Shadows. To tell you the truth, at this point, they're in trouble. They're even going to lie about the numbers when that game actually drops, though. I'm just going to be warned with y'all. But look, let me warn y'all right now. When the game actually drops, you're going to see a lot of dishonesty that's going to happen when they first come out. Because they're going to try to prove that the game like is doing well and that nobody had an issue with it to begin with. There we go. I switched it. I love that you always give props to the female heroes by adding their abs. Absolutely. Because they work out too. I don't know what it is about me and abs, man, but when you're doing superheroes for some odd reason, like, so I always think that their physique is going to be better than the average person, which it should be. So that's the reason why I do that in general. My dad despised Seth Rogen even back before he was working at Tons. You talking about before his Pineapple Express days? I actually liked him during that time, but I can see him progressively getting worse. And then I figured out for the bitch he actually was. I'm like, God damn, you turned out to be a straight hoe. Jesus Christ. $40K is dark just to be dark. I wouldn't say that, because like there's some things I watch that's just dark just to be dark, like, and I can just tell when those are. There seems to always be a narrative behind 40K stuff. You can correct me if I'm wrong, because you're actually the expert, but for me right now, like, so I don't really see it being just pointlessly dark. You know what I mean? Still enjoyed the last season of The Boys, but even I'll admit that the anti-Trump messages were way too on the face. Yeah, it was. Like, way too on the nose. Like, it's like, bro, I can tell who written the show. You're not supposed to be able to tell who, you know what I'm saying, like, what their political beliefs are when you're watching the show. Plus, they try to preach to you, too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, you can present your argument, right? But have it be open and ambiguous to where, like, people can get both sides. That's your job as a creator, because that's not how real life is. Real life is not one side being correct and the other side being wrong. There's plenty of nuances. There's plenty of middle grounds. There's plenty of people just, you know what I'm saying, having difference of opinions everywhere. You can't just have one narrative being presented within your show or movie, especially when it's political. That's stupid. Because there's not a good guy in politics at all. That's not how that works. Then that's just propaganda. Let me put it like this. The Boys is propaganda for the left. The same way, like, if the right was to make a show, right? Like, if they just had their narrative in that show, like, and they just was basically saying, hey, we're the right solution, we're this, we're that, that would be propaganda within its definition. The Boys is literally left-leaning propaganda. That's what it is, because they just give you one side, and then they tell you that's how it is. We're right, they're wrong. That's it. You're supposed to be nuanced. You're supposed to be, you know, completely not biased when you're creating stuff like that. Because then you just alienate an entire fan base of your audience, though. It's ridiculous. That is the stupidest marketing decision you can possibly do. Yeah, it's too blatant. Gave you a follow on Instagram and X too. Good work. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I keep on forgetting people on YouTube don't know that I do art, though. I gotta start mentioning that a little bit more during my my videos. Yay, super part of the crew. Let's go. Yeah, I remember being in one of your streams a bit ago. Haven't changed at all. Nice. Oh yeah. I think I remember you too. I'm always the same though too. Like, it don't matter if it's like 5 or 6 years from now. I'm always gonna be the same person. Maybe, you know, maybe a bit more mature, but I'm always gonna be the same person through and through. I don't even think they know what fun video games is, though. That's the reason why they don't make them anymore. Is because they think fun is making things that talk about their social, you know, political beliefs. That's their fun. That's within their world. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine being around people who virtue signal all day, every day, right? Like, and this is your only, you know, your only thing that you know. You think that type of shit is like, that's it. That's like the bee's knees. You don't think there's any other reality? You don't think that, you know what I'm saying, like, that people are going to get offended by this stuff because everybody around you is championing you to do it. They'd be like, oh yeah, you're going to be, oh yeah, do that, yes. But then you're on social media all fucking day, and you know how easy it is to get caught in the echo chamber on social media. So when you caught in the echo chamber, you think that the whole world thinks how you think until you put yourself out there into the world, and then you realize, oh shit, nobody thinks like this. I'm actually the weird one. What the fuck? Because you trapped in a bubble. And that's how most people who are born chronically online think. Because when you're chronically online, you don't see the world for what it actually is. You just see it for what you know, what your little circle jerk people actually see it as. That's why I said touch grass, people, is very important. I think about propaganda like in extensive media, like shows, like there are all sorts of people in the world. So for the show to be fully leaning in like any direction makes no sense and is out of place. Absolutely, that's my point. Look, with a show that I got, let me put it like this: with the book that I'm writing right now, right? Like I said before, you wouldn't even know that I written it because you won't see my belief system in it. My belief system is not in my stuff because it's not about me. It's about the story. But if you make stuff, you know how lazy it is to make something that just literally like is your belief system, like you just write it down on, you know, like on a piece of paper. That's not story writing. You're not creating a world or a narrative. You're creating what you already believe, which is easy. That's bro. That's just lazy writing. Plus, it's narcissistic behavior, though. When you can only write about something that you only experience, like you can't get out of your own world to create a story that's bigger than you, that's a different story than what you would create and stuff like that, you're narcissistic. You only care about you. Your world view is the only thing that you think about. You don't think outside the box. Pure narcissism, literally. Pizza, what is up, man? What channel should I link the video? Link the video in the there was one in the event channel too. You can put it in the event channel, that's fine. Put it in the event channel. Another example of 40K being dark for the sake of being dark is the Demon Q. I heard of that one, yeah. Matter of fact, I skimmed over that video. I'm probably gonna watch it today too though. They birth Chaos Marines without skin. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, what the fuck? He did say needlessly dark. So, hey, man, like, what about them fingers? Everything about this drawing looks awesome, though. She got these little gloves on that covers everything. Go look at a picture from her. Like, you'll see exactly what it looked like too. That's exactly how it looks. Yeah, but she got like these mittens on. So simple. Keep politics the fuck out of games. They can't because they only think about themselves. Their worldview is the only thing that they think about, and they think that they're saving the world by putting their worldview in games and entertainment. So if you believe that you're saving the world, right? Like if you believe that you're a superhero, you're going to use your powers for what you think is going to be good, right? So they literally believe that they're doing good. That's the reason why they don't mind putting it in, like in shit that we don't want. That's why these stupid dumbass climate change activists block streets when they know that people have to get to work because look, like in their mind state, they think that they're protecting you for the greater good. So they like, yeah, you may be mad at me now, but I'm doing this for your own good. That's how egotistical and narcissistic these people are. They literally believe that they're causing trouble for the greater good. That's the reason why they're able to destroy shit that we're like, why would you even do that? That's exactly what they're doing. But that's what happens when you have people who live in a bubble. They never go outside. These are people who are privileged people. You don't see nobody who's struggling protesting about the shit that they protest at all. Nobody who works a regular 9-to-5 job. Nobody who goes to, you know what I'm saying, who just have a family. Nobody who's a normal person protests the shit that they protest because we don't give a fuck. We live regular lives. These are all people who, who never work in their life. How do you have time to protest? You don't have a job? It's fucking 10 o'clock in the morning on a weekday. What are you doing outside sitting in the middle of the street? You don't have kids to take care of? You don't have a household to take care of? What are you doing out here? These are all privileged people. They don't have to work. That's the reason why they have time to do that. He said, let's be real, like any piece of media that leans in favor of any political side tends to be ass. Absolutely true. Don't lean left or right, just lean fucking the story. The story should be the look, there is no left and right. It should just be the story. That's it. Story comes first before anything. I don't want to hear about nothing political when I'm actually looking at a story. Especially when I'm looking at a story that's about fucking dragons. Like, what the hell do I need to know that shit? Are you writing a comic book or a light novel, or how far have you yeah, I'm currently writing a graphic novel, which I'm at the end of it now. So now, like, I'm just basically doing previs type stuff and going over pages and just updating it. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all, I'm finally done with my graphic novel too. So what I'm doing now, like, I'm actually just trying to, you know, do like little edits, make sure that everything is cohesive. Then it's off to the printing process. So once that's done, then it's gonna be, we're gonna be good. I can't wait till I get this out though. The problem is games shouldn't even really be about politics. It's okay for there's some, but yeah. Let me put it like this, man. Like, if you're creating a social type of show, like, let's say if you're doing like a you know, like an espionage type of spy thriller, right? You can have political themes being in it, which I'm pretty sure the new Captain America is gonna do, right? The new Captain America is absolutely gonna do that. But from the trailer, there's nothing in it that symbolizes, you know, Trump. Because that's the only thing that they talk about now is Trump, right? I'm getting so sick and tired of hearing movies that's about, you know what I'm saying, like politicalness and stuff like that, like we're dealing with the government, and then you have a Trump-like figure in it. It's like, bro, why is this the only person you want to write? Are you that obsessed with him? Just write a story. So, like, during that Captain America story, like during the trailer, there hasn't been a character like that yet, so I'm not really sure, you know what I'm saying, like how it's going to go. But there's plenty of ways to do a political thriller type of espionage type stuff without having real life politics be in it. It's very easy. How about the story of the Blood Witches? I haven't heard that one yet. Imagine putting politics in a fantasy game with dragons. Oh, they will do it. They'll find a way. They'll find a way. They kind of did it with let me put it like this. They kind of did it with the House of Dragons. That show is good, but they did it with the House of Dragons. Come on, you guys already know what I'm talking about. They did. So many creators nowadays are way too focused on doing stories that center around themselves or the culture. That's because they only see themselves. The reason why Divine Comedy works is that even though the story is more or less Dante's, yeah, that's true. But you can't add stuff in it like how you just basically said though. So many creators nowadays are way too focused on doing stories to center around themselves or their culture. You have to take yourself out of it. A lot of people don't know how to do that because, like I said before, that's a narcissistic tendency. Literally. All this identity shit is literally narcissistic behavior. Down to the science. And it's just like how that girl was on that video that I just reacted to. She doesn't even realize that she's a narcissist. She doesn't realize it though. She sees herself as being innocent, you know, and trying to do the right thing in her world. So that's the reason why I can't bag on her all day though. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. I can't really bag on her all day, but there's some people who literally only just see themselves, and that's the only thing they can think about. So they create things that they only know, and that's it. And it ends up being shit because when you're writing a story, especially a fantasy story, but they don't even do that. They just adapt things that already exist and they inject their type of personality in it. And it's like, that's not what you're supposed to do. Stick to the fucking source material. When's the release date of your first copy? I want to sign. I got you, man. Trust me. You'll be the first one to know. Well, my Discord is going to be the first one to know, period. Like, so when I drop that, trust me, y'all will know. Plus, there's going to be an entire different part on my site, too, though. That's dedicated to the graphic novel. That's going to explain a little bit about the world and stuff, too. There's going to be art specifically just for the website that actually explains things as well. So there's going to be a lot of stuff going on, though. Like, when that drops, it's going to be a big event. It's not going to be something small. Speaking of Morrowind, did you see the stiff I posted in the article? Nah, I haven't seen that. You think that edgy stuff will fly today? Well, nothing that they've written back in the day anyway will fly. And neither would cancel Todd Howard. You notice how most people who were edgy back in the day, they pretended like they're virtuous today? The people who literally said the most wildest shit back in the day, right, are completely virtuous now. Like, they just completely changed their tune. Now they're the woke ones because they know who owns the industry. That's why I said everybody who you think is woke is actually fake woke. None of this shit exists. Nobody agrees with the woke mob. The only people who agree with it like are the people who's pushing the agenda. The people who are just playing ball just want to keep their jobs. So they become sellouts. They just bend the knee. That's all that is. James Gunn was one of them. Straight up sellouts. They like, damn, we're starting to see where the industry is going. Okay, they're going to start pushing this. They're going to dig up my history. They're going to make me apologize for it. So what do? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to have to apologize for the shit that I don't actually want to apologize for, but I'm going to have to do it to keep my fucking job. Otherwise, the mob won't come after me. So you know what? In order to keep a good perception, I'm going to actually apologize. That way I can direct movies like Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Like, just, you know, that's the reason why they do it. They want to stay relevant in the industry. Oh yeah, those two shows are exactly thinking outside the box. I just watched one episode of that show on Netflix too. What's the name? The Dungeon Show. The food show. I actually like it. It's pretty cool. Narcissism is something I avoid doing with my stories since that only harms rather than help storytelling. Oh yeah, you take yourself completely out the equation. When you're writing stories like that, you actually want to disprove yourself a lot of times. You want to write things that that will actually offend you. Especially if the story suits it. Try to make it nowhere near. Absolutely. You choose to buy slaves to populate your manor. You know, people gathered all black people, right, to make them slaves, to actually be a part of the manor with that game. I guarantee you that they allow you to do that. Yeah, exactly. These people that change the tune simply to be trendy and relevant. That's exactly what they do. Anime News Network did an interview with the author of Delicious in the Dungeon and asked questions regarding if the character is autistic and if the elf character is gay. What? Why is that even a question you watch the show? Watch the fucking show. That's all you have to... What, you want me to just tell you their sexuality? What if I didn't have that in mind? What if I just created characters because I thought it was a fun show? Shit is dumb as hell. Like, those are gatekeeping questions. No, those are gaslighting questions. That's exactly what that is. They're trying to catch them in a gotcha moment. That's all it is. I got you. Now I can ruin your reputation online. I already don't like anime because of what it represents to me, because I'm a fucking cuck. So I'm gonna try to catch you in a gotcha moment so I can prove people, the people who make these animes are like X, Y, and Z. They're sexist, they're bigots, they don't like such and such. It's like, bro, this shit is tiring. I can't even have a conversation with you because you're constantly trying to get me in a gotcha moment. That shit is crazy. I'm hearing doubt. Curious Jay, but where do you plan on publishing your graphic novel? That I haven't determined yet. I'm still hunting for that though, because I want a perfect place to where I can control most stuff. Because me in general, I like to be in charge. So I want to be in control of it though. I linked the video on the Let's Grow channel. Let's go. Got it. Pizza said, yo, Jayla, please tell me how you enjoy the first Descendant. There's so many things I came across the gameplay that boggles my mind. Let me ask you this first. How many hours you got to invest into it? What's your playtime? Y'all tell me all I need to know. As far as my graphic novel, it's not written from back to front. It's still front to back. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a regular graphic novel. That's why I'm calling it a graphic novel, not a manga. You know what I'm saying? So it's literally just like a regular type of graphic novel type story with, my art style, which is anime art style. So, it's technically that, it's going to look exactly like an anime though, but it's still front to back though, but it's not going to be back to front. Reach out to Eric July. That's what I did think about too, though. In the reverse for printing and publishing your comic. I was actually thinking about it too, because I actually got his information. Enjoy the ride along. I never had one of those before. Cops didn't like me. There was a video I came across that talked about when all this started, this woke shit Hollywood started was back in 2016, and now up to 2024. So they've been doing this a long time. Oh yeah, they've been doing this before even 2016, way before. But it wasn't as prevalent now. You know what I'm saying? Like far as being open, they know they can be open now because they don't have to hide anymore. But they've been wanting to go down this route. Hell. My mom even told me times where they started injecting stuff into Hollywood, and she was like, "See, this is gonna start as a seed and it's gonna grow." That was back in the fucking in the 80s that she was talking about this stuff. So trust me, woke stuff don't start just out of nowhere. It starts as a seed and it grows and it grows and it grows. Because they know to where society is right now, we can't handle certain certain society, most people can't handle what they're trying to actually come across nowadays. They're gonna have to butter you up. They gotta put you in the oven a little bit. They gotta cook you. They gotta make sure you loosen up a little bit before they can just drop the bomb on you. And then once they drop the bomb on you, you don't see it as a bomb because it comes gradually. So it's not coming at you all at once, so it don't seem too crazy. They're very smart at what they do, man. They introduce very, very little stuff at, you know, like a little by little. You say you're 22 hours in? That's the reason why. Pizza. You're not gonna see the magic probably until, like, and that's if you even want to continue. But you're not gonna see the magic like of this game probably within you know, maybe the 40 to 50 hour mark, because you have to understand what the loop is. So you're getting everything at once right now. Once you get everything at once, you're kind of not gonna have fun. That's exactly how I was though. Like, pizza. During that time, like when I first started, I was like, why am I still playing this? And then what I did was I kept on playing, and I kept on unlocking stuff. I did stuff. I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'm playing this because I'm having fun. Like, so I had to convince myself. Not convince myself like that I was having fun, but I had to convince myself that it was okay that I was having fun. And then I was like, oh, okay. So I actually like this game. I didn't know it. This game is a slow burn though, you know what I'm saying? Like, it takes time for you to understand it. And then once you understand it, you're basically going to see the magic behind what it could be. And then that right there is going to get you more excited to keep playing though. Because this game is constantly growing. Like, every single time I look up, there's an update. And I'm like, okay, they made that better. Okay, they made that better. Okay, cool. Wow. They fixing that right on the spot. It's just been a week and they still fixing stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just going to keep on going and getting better and better and better every single time. Peace out, Simon. Sue say, yeah, it boggles my mind that leftists in America continue to complain about non-existent problems. Thank you. Yet don't realize the U.S. is a free country where you can make choices. I wish I had those choices. You speaking to the choir right here. The main thing I tell us over here is to stop bitching because we don't understand how good we got it. That's why I said the only time that you would hear issues like how we complain with over here, like, it's literally within a first world country. You can only bitch about the shit we bitch about if you're privileged. Just to keep it a buck though. We are privileged individuals. We have too much time on our hands. That's the reason why we can worry about small shit that doesn't mean nothing. I finally got the research going for Valby. Nice. See? I've been writing an R18 novel. I started it because I was bored, but it ended up getting a following. See, that's what happens sometimes. You just put shit out there, and who knows, it becomes successful or doesn't. But you just got to do it. I'm going to do something more serious in the future. You're probably doing something good right now, so just focus on what you're doing right now because it popped off. So just focus on that and just fine tune it. Make it perfect. Make it your baby. The best things in life happen unexpectedly, all the time. I don't be knowing what the next big thing is going to be. That's why I just keep on doing what I like to do. And then eventually, one thing is going to pop off, the next is going to pop off, or it doesn't, who knows. And then I move on to the next thing, and that probably pops off, who knows. What's up, Mizu? Ah, nice. You gonna post it? We gotta do another challenge too, though. I want to do more digital art because, like, I'm starting to get through with my commissions now too, so I can finally do commissions for, you know, for me. Because I got to build up my catalog since I plan on going back to conventions soon too, though. So I got a couple more sticker packs I want to come out with too, though, before I actually go on these conventions. You making yourself play the game for the characters? You stupid. Don't do that, man. Because to tell you the truth, like if you're doing that for the characters, then it's not going to be fun for you. I do it because it's fun for me. Agree, Lex. I live in a third world country, and my priority is to leave this place where I live a better life. Thank you. And you know what's funny? People from America would know that shit, right? If they actually talk to people outside their bubble. But they don't. That's why I tell these people, y'all are the most tone-deaf people on the planet. Y'all don't realize how good you have it, but you want to be a victim so damn bad. I'd be like, go ahead, move to these countries. Go ahead. See what's going to happen. Since you think America is so shit. Why do you think people want to come here so bad? You see what's happening in the UK right now. Right. They got riots and everything going on. They are literally like about to have a civil war. Literally. Speaking of digital, when's Digital Topaz coming out? That's probably gonna be my first. Hey yo, that's probably gonna be my first sticker project too, though. Not just her though. There's gonna be a collective. What do you mean, ripped to Misty from Pokemon, the voice actress? When did she pass? Oh, that's fucked up. Those sending people to jail over the wokeness in the UK. I seen that. Yeah, it's craziness. UK had literally lost their way. They lost all. You know how many people that are native residents of the UK? You know how horrible they feel right now? They can't even feel good in their own country. You know they're being called racist over there too, right? Because they just want regular shit. They want their home back. You thought like the immigration issue was bad here? It's ridiculous. She died yesterday. Wow. Of cancer at 46. She was young too. Yeah, cancer, fuck man. Shadow say yes. She like easier sticker pack. My Hero Academia since since the manga ended. ZZZ. You know, you already know ZZZ is gonna be that. 2B versus Eve, absolutely. And Magical Girls. Mizu's been asking for that for a long time, so yeah. That shit fucked up though. Especially prominent figures like that too. Like that's a part of my childhood though. Damn. Algeria? Like Mike Tyson himself said that this is among the countries you scared to go to. It's easy to go but hard to leave, like Arkham City, the game. Jesus Christ. I feel for you, man. That's why I said, man, like we have nothing to complain about. Nothing. I get to take a walk whenever the fuck I want to at the middle of the night. And just go literally anywhere I want to. Without having to worry about people, nothing, really. Nobody's gonna approach me, nobody's gonna try to rob me. Back in my old neighborhood I had to deal with that, but not here, where I'm at right now. Plus two, like I always carry on me anyway. I don't play that shit. You ain't gonna rob me without a fight. But here, I ain't even gotta worry about that. It was like yesterday. Jesus. While South Korea is a first world country, we do have some choices, but we can't freely express ourselves if we are gay, lesbian, or like a half Korean. I did hear about the half Korean thing too, though. We'll be publicly shamed by other people. That's crazy. But would they do? So let me ask you this though: would they actually do harm to you? Like if they knew that type of stuff? Like, would it just be public ridicule? Korea don't seem like the type of place for me. Like, this is from my American lens, right? They don't seem like the type of place that will do physical harm to things that they don't agree with. I don't think that they're there yet. I'm talking about the residents, you know what I'm saying? Not the government, anything like that. I'm talking about just regular people. Is that a fucking fly? That's a fruit fly. Oh yeah, the ZZZ art is coming for real. Let me just call it Triple Z. Ooh. Look at the lineup Shadow gave me. Y'all know that's easy, man. Like, that's a brand new game that's coming out. Why not? Period. I don't think it's illegal. I just think it's shamed. Nah, I'm not from Dallas. I'm from Michigan. To be more specific, I was from Detroit. Always, I'm here to change my ideas. No, negatively, I see you use Copics. Feels great to see some traditional art. I'm currently working. Revy, nice, from Black Lagoon. She would have won. We don't want to get into that. My inking, by the way, like, do you know Art Germ? Absolutely, I know Art Germ. He was one of my favorite traditional artists. That's the reason why I started doing these. Was because I saw his art, like I saw his traditional pieces. I'm like, you know what? Let me try to do something like that probably every week. That's the only reason why I'm doing this right now. Like, it's because of him. I gotta give credit where credit is due. That's where all my inspiration lies when it comes to doing this. He said, like, so Jay, like, I'm gonna be getting 800 to 1200 a week. Nice. That's a big upgrade, man. Be ready for the Tower of Pizza Commission. You silly, man. Oh my God. You gotta fit that criteria, pizza. You know where to go, man. Just hit the website up, drop a form whenever you're ready. It's always there. I don't think it's like Uganda where you can be arrested for aggravated homosexuality. No, I don't think it is, because Uganda just straight up banned it. They straight up banned it. What's your next sticker's gonna coming up? Probably within the next week. Probably next week, because like, so I go on vacation the 23rd. Yeah, the 23rd. So there's gonna be no JT Tuesday that week. Plus, there's not gonna be another live stream that week too, though. So it's, so those 2 days I'm just just gonna save just for the trip. So the Thursday live stream is not gonna happen during that week. Plus the Saturday live stream is not gonna happen. Plus the JT Tuesday is not gonna be that week too, though. So I'm taking some time off. I got traveled a little bit. No, Harlan, you just be a social outcast. Social status is everything here. Yep. Now, see, I have heard that. Yeah, it's not illegal. Yep. He said, moving on. Y'all stupid, man. Yeah, it's great that you work traditional. I usually work digital. My favorite artist is Mark. Mark is pretty good. Mark is good. But I always tell my people too, though, you know what I'm saying, who actually do art, who actually trying to get into art too. Like, I always tell them, regardless if I'm a digital artist or not, I always tell them to do this first. Do this first and then go to digital, because you'll be better off. Way better off. Halloween is around the corner. What's your plans for it? Probably nothing, since I'm a boring old bitch. My ass don't do nothing for Halloween anymore. For real, I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't. I barely go to parties anymore. I barely do most shit too though. Mainly because I'm focused, like on what I want to do. But I don't do too much anymore like I used to do. I used to be outside every fucking day, literally. Now since I'm actually, since I actually know what I want to do, plus I'm working towards a goal, I don't really go out, there's not too much hanging out I do anymore. I actually find it to be a waste of time now. Of course I picked up Black Myth Wukong. Bro, we streaming that the same day it comes out. When does it come out? On the 20th? So that's going to be on an odd day anyway. So that'll probably make up for the days that I'm going to be on vacation anyway. So we're going to get an odd type of streaming day. But as soon as that game come out, we're going to stream it. There's going to be no, like, yo, wait to Thursday or Tuesday. No. We streaming that shit on a Monday, on a Sunday, whenever the fuck that game comes out. You say I ain't boring? No, I'm pretty boring now. I am. That's because I'm older, like I got my priorities in check too. Like, so I really don't want to do as much shit, like, or get involved in, To tell you the truth, like, the scene just don't fit me anymore. Plus two, I kind of like to stay out of trouble now. There's really nothing out here for me to just go out and hang out. Oh, you said you be planning? Okay. I used to dress up and trick or treat and Halloween when I was younger. I don't do that anymore since I'm older. Absolutely. I barely did it back then, but the reason why I did it back then too was because we had these neighborhoods that was around us, right? These rich neighborhoods. We used to go there and just chill. And plus, like, there used to be just, we used to get into a lot of trouble. We used to just have fun and just go out and just do that type of stuff. There's no way I'll be doing that stuff nowadays. Matter of fact, the people I used to do that with got families and kids now. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Pizza, have a good one, man. Black Myth honestly doesn't really interest me. Hope it turns out well. Yeah, I think it's gonna turn out well though. But if you're not interested, that's cool too though. Like, it's not, to tell you the truth, that's the first time I ever heard that though. But that's interesting. What about it that doesn't interest you though? I can't wait for it though, because like, so I like Chinese mythology anyway. I love Chinese mythology, man. Like, it's very, very interesting. Like, it's weird and quirky and stuff too though. They have a lot of entities in that game that's going to be very close to what it actually is depicted in, like for the Chinese lore, to what it, like their mythos and everything. Like, I kind of want to see how they adapt that. So it's going to be nuts for me though. That's what I'm looking forward to. But I think it is going to be one of those sleeper hits, because this game is technically being made by an indie studio. Technically. But it's like a AAA type of indie studio. So when they actually come out and actually be successful, this is going to blow people's top. Kind of like how Stellar Blade did. Because Stellar Blade was technically... Oops. I'm not trying to make y'all dizzy or woozy or anything. But yeah. This game is going to have the same effect that Stellar Blade is going to actually have though. Oh, check out the lore, man. I'm telling you. Check out the lore for Black Myth Wukong. It is insane. you would just connect the dots with all the stuff that it's actually based off of too. Because there's a lot of shit that happens nowadays when it comes to entertainment and storytelling and stuff that's based off of Wukong's story. You would just connect the dots just instantly. You'd be like, oh, that's where they got that from. That's where they got that from. I'm talking about from art stuff. You say you're getting burned out on the Souls genre? Not me. Bro, the Souls genre is something that like I can never get tired of. That's just me as a person. Like if they came out with a Souls game as much as they did Call of Duty, but it was quality every single time they came out with it, you'll see my ass get it every year. I love it. But I get it if it's not for, for certain people though. That's fine. I actually like that too though. You know what I'm saying? Like that most people aren't interested. Like it makes it seem more special. Chinese God of War, that's basically what it is. Yo, Blur, like have we heard anything about the new Ghost of Tsushima at all? Like has there been any updates, announcements, hints, something? To tell you the truth, man, like if I was Sucker Punch, what I would do is a straight up asshole move. What I would do is I would literally push production forward to try to come out during the same time as Assassin's Creed Shadows will come out. You know for a fact, bro, that's why I'm a marketing person, man. What you do, like, is you cater to the climate, to where it's going on right now. You know people aren't happy with it, right? You know people aren't happy with Assassin's Creed Shadows. So what you do is you come out with Ghost of Tsushima during or after the same time that Assassin's Creed Shadows come out. Your sales will go through the roof because people will buy it in spite of it. Literally, that'll just drive sales. They'll just do it just in spite. You'll see people who are not even fans of Ghost of Tsushima actually buy that game. That's a perfect marketing strategy. Chinese God of War with Sekiro type gameplay. They do have parries in that game, right? I don't think they do have parries. They got a dodging system now, I think. Oh yeah, Journey to the West is very, very deep when it comes to the lore. Y'all need to get into that shit, I'm telling you, man. Bro, we are early. It's only 9 o'clock. I gotta draw this part out though. Ooh, she got a bulletproof vest. Maybe at some point I'll be interested in Black Myth when I'm in the mood for it. So it's like, don't force yourself to. Bro, listen. There's gonna be things that you're interested in, and there's gonna be things that you're not interested in. Do not force yourself to like something that you're not interested in. Trust me, you're good. Nobody gonna shame you for it, man. Trust me. Like, just, hey, like if it doesn't speak to you, it doesn't speak to you. There's plenty of games that don't speak to me. Plenty. That I know most people are confused at. They like, Jay, how come you don't like it? Trust me. I just like what I like, and I don't like what I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. It's cool. Speaking of Chinese mythology, the protagonist from the Green Dragon story is based on our Zerd Dragon. Yeah, it is. Good peep. I said to Christ, if there's any DEI in Ghost, I'm going to kick a rabbit in front of the bullet train. There's not, man. I guarantee you. The most you might get is probably some female shit, but when it comes to what's the name, like the lore, when it comes to demasculating male characters, that's not gonna happen. Well, depending on who's the main character of this game, though. That's if they decide to keep Jin. If they decide to keep Jin Sakai, then their best bet is to keep him how he was in the first game. He was a boss in the first game. They might go the female route, who knows? I wouldn't even have a problem with that. That's if they do it right. crazy thing about Assassin's Creed Shadows is people's been waiting in Assassin's Creed to be set in Japan for a long time, including me. Yeah, they completely fumbled the bag, man. Like, it's like people don't like money. Literally. They do not like money. Guess who would have been the first person that would have bought that new Assassin's Creed game if they made it exactly how they knew people wanted it to be made? It would have been me. I've been begging them to do this for years. And then when Ghost of Tsushima came out, I was like, this is just like Assassin's Creed. I was giving it flack and everything too, because I was like, this is exactly how Assassin's Creed would be like. And then it turns out, those are actually the ones that respect the Japanese culture the entire time. So it's like, I probably should have gave them their props a long time ago. Oh, this is gonna be easy. The webcomic Guide to High School is a great adaptation of Sun Wukong. I heard it was suit up. I never watched it though. There's an anime adaptation of that too, right? I only compare it in God of War in terms of scale. Gameplay looks more like akin to DMC. Not like, but it is a good comparison for God of War because technically speaking, Wukong is the God of War. Plus, like, he's doing basically the same thing that Kratos would do. So it's kind of the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, trust me, like, that's not too far-fetched. But as far as the gameplay, yeah, the gameplay is more Souls-like. You know, like, it's more like a, you know, kind of like, you know, more like an action game. It's like Souls light. And ironically, Ghost of Tsushima is exactly what people have been asking for. Assassin's Creed Japan, Assassin's Creed Shadows is some bullshit. Absolutely. Jin Sakai went against everything he knew in terms of being a samurai to save Japan, knowing he'd be despised for it. Thank you. That was a tough decision for him to make, and it made his decision have gravity to it though. Like, it was, you know, which actually you felt. You didn't want him to disappoint his uncle though. That's what the whole entire thing was. It was like, oh no, there's gonna be a rift in their relationship, man. You just felt it throughout the entire time. But you still respected his decision. But you understood his uncle too. That's when you have good writing. That's just good writing. Good writing and storytelling. Hey Jay, I got a question. When did you start your business? Ooh, I'll say before 2017, 2016. I want to try to sell my artwork at an expo again soon. You don't need a business to start. What's like to sell your artwork at an expo. You'll be fine with or without it. You better sell and go next year. I'm gonna try to my best. Trust me. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna come down south too, though, which is gonna be in you know, Texas. That's the main place I want to go to. So it's gonna be accessible, but I want to go to New York as well. I would have went to 3 this year. I want to see 3 this year. Well, that's what I would have did. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop releases 2 weeks early on September 12th. Nice. I'm actually about to get that game too, though. I gotta support it. I hope they kept the lions in the game too, though. You know, see me pull out lots of money because you deserve it. Mizu, thank you. I appreciate it. Seriously. I'm gonna try my best to make it because this year has been a mess. A big fucking mess. But we good now. So I'm good. So I'm ready to travel. That's why I'm actually getting my feet wet by traveling next week. I'll be busy purging the Emperor. Same here, man. I got you. I can't wait till that come out, man. Jesus Christ. I think I'm more excited about that game than I am for Wukong. I'm just going to be real with you. Not saying that Wukong is... No, like, it's a blessing that I get 2 games that I'm very excited for that's coming back to back. So it's just good all around. But I'm just going to be real with you. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2, like, it's literally slightly above my excitement for Wukong. Both of them gonna be fucking amazing. Either way, we win as gamers. Either way. Oh, you will. Yes, indeed. So much crazy shit occurring this year. Absolutely, man. It's been nuts for everybody. People getting sick, life-changing issues happening. It's slowing off though, like it's at a plateau effect now though. The pendulum always gotta swing back eventually. Ooh. China 3 come out, wait, it should come out the day after Space Marine 2. Damn, man, we eating. There was a thing recently about Crunchyroll's staff, I think, was shutting down booths of people selling fan art and merch at cons. Bro, I wish they would do that to me. I wish. I'm like, y'all don't know the fucking law? I'm like, try and do that to me. Try. Man, I swear to God, if they ever try to do that shit to me, they don't even know the law. You can't do that shit. Crunchyroll is a third-party company. They don't own nothing. They're just a streaming service. That's just like Netflix trying to stop, what's the name, like artwork of fucking Vikings being created. You know how stupid that sounds? Oh, well, since we streaming Vikings, you're not allowed to sell artwork on Vikings. Bitch, you a streaming service. Shut the hell up. Like what? I wish they would, man. They'll be fucking with the wrong one for real. Space Marine 2 is the one I'm interested in. Absolutely for me. Even though I never played the first, same here. Like I know much about 40K's lore. It looks pretty fun. The lore is amazing. I'm telling you. I'm getting into it right now. Green skin is like my guide to going into this shit because I'll tell you the truth, I didn't know where to look. I was just watching random videos from here and there, you know what I'm saying, like it try to put it together, but I didn't know how to, you know, understand it organically. I was just finding videos and I was like, well, this looks interesting. This looks interesting. This is cool too. I just went down the rabbit hole. Yeah, let's get back to how things were for real, man. Only 40K game I played was Bolt Gun, though I haven't finished that yet. The only one I played was Dark Tide. Dark Tide is fun as hell, but it's not like the type of you know, the game like 40K is though. Speaking of life changing, but in a better light, one of my boys got married, and I was a groomsman. Good for you. Nice, man. This weekend, first of the group. That's what's up. You know what they say, man? Like when one of your boys get married, that's gonna make y'all think about it too. It always happens. It always take one. And then you're like, shit. That's how I was when one of my brothers got married, man. I was like, okay. Stay on the verge of tears the entire time. That's what's up, man. That's cool. That's why I never bothered making an account with Crunchyroll. And that's why I deleted that bitch on camera. Like, I never even brought it back at all. Whatsoever. There's so many other streaming services you can do online, and you can watch it for free. So why the fuck would I pay for Crunchyroll? I ain't doing that shit. Yeah, you are basically Mimir. Literally. And I watch every single one of them too, though. Literally every single one of those videos. I'll be watching them at random times too, though. Like, it's not like I just sit down and watch them. I literally watch them at completely random times that you wouldn't even think of. Like, sometimes when I'm driving in the car, like, so I might just put it on. I might put on the video, especially if I'm running errands and shit too. I put that boy on and I just listen. Cause most of the drives I take like about 30 minutes or more. So I'll be having plenty of time, you know what I'm saying, just to listen to stuff. Baby Spike, what's up, bro? Yeah, Siren Lake had to finish Mission Impossible 7. Hey, that's a dope ass movie. That's a very dope movie. I love all the Mission Impossibles, man. I still think Ghost Protocol is my favorite. Ghost Protocol is absolutely my favorite one when it comes to Mission Impossibles, though. Not saying that all of them, you know, like, they're worse. That's just my personal preference, though. Oh yeah, like another life-changing thing happening here as well. I'm going to be an uncle. My sister's pregnant. Look at y'all, man. Once the hurricane is over, the sun comes out. Let's go, man. I love it. By the way, like, if anyone tries to defend AI and saying it's good, I'm a director of Mission Impossible 7. The idea of artificial intelligence, yeah. He said same, like the second one is the worst one in my opinion, but the other ones are incredible. Absolutely. I agree with you on the second one, though. I do. Like, even that movie is technically not bad, but it's just compared to the other ones, it's not as good. Y'all having earthquakes? Oh yeah, you do live in the place where they made that movie about, right? That place is gonna get knocked off the fucking face of the earth. I swear to God it is. That's why. Hell no, I'll never live there. I just read an article where gay activists were freaking out over a gay joke used in Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh yeah, that's been a big talking point for a lot of. Oh my God. So they was basically saying that Deadpool and Wolverine wasn't gay enough at all. They were literally complaining about it, like, and they written an entire article about it. They're like, this movie isn't gay enough, but we still don't have a gay character. It's like, why do you need that? Why? That's so stupid. Like, it's ridiculous. I think you know what article I'm talking about too, though. Since you know about that situation. People are very, very sensitive. Crazy John Woo was involved in the second Mission Impossible, and he is a good director. Yeah, he's a good director, but he's only a good director with some of his stuff, though. If you know what I'm saying. Because like, he came out with another movie called Silent Night with your guy from what's his name, the Suicide Squad. That movie was okay. Like, it was alright. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't too good. Jay, like, did you play Alan Wake 2? It's my top games of all time. I'm kind of glad you like it because, like I said, I didn't play it for a very specific reason. Number one, because like I said, I knew what happened behind the scenes with that game. The game is probably good itself, but I don't like the merit that the game was made on. They literally sidelined Alan Wake within his own fucking game to put a person who was originally white in the first game and change her to be black in this game. That's what I didn't like whatsoever. That was during the time too, to where like I was waking up to a lot of this stuff too, because like I didn't even realize Sweet Baby was even a thing until like I made that first Sweet Baby video. That was during the same time that Alan Wake was coming out. So you're getting a person who's just learning about all this stuff at once. Like I was like, oh shit, they're doing that with Alan Wake. So my ass was really pissed. So I was like, nope, I'm not supporting this at all. I didn't support it whatsoever. But I'm not doubting that the game is good, because everybody I talked to said it was good too, though. But I'm just not going to do it for my own personal preference, though. Yeah, he's a... Come on now, man. He's pansexual because of his brain. Genetic defect. His brain is scrambled. Maki Draws, appreciate the $2. Thank you. That's cool with the emoji. Story first, everything second. Absolutely. Deadpool is 100% a pansexual. He's gay one moment, straight the next. Literally. That's how Deadpool always been. They're mad that he's not fully gay. They wanted him to go full gay. They wasn't going to be satisfied until him and Wolverine kissed. They wanted that to happen. Otherwise, they're not satisfied. But it's like, Jesus Christ. Y'all wussies are this soft that y'all have to see what y'all want. Y'all perverted view to be put inside of a... What are you... Like, what? You're not satisfied? How was the movie? Was the movie good? Huh? Jesus Christ. How was the fucking movie? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh, he didn't kiss Wolverine. He wasn't gay enough. What is gay enough? What is gay enough? what is, bro, these people are crazy, man. They're lunatics. Secondly, Clash is gay in the Ultimate Universe, and it's hinted, like in the comics, y'all seen that too. But they wouldn't have known that because they ain't fans. Thank you. They just wanted the main character, Deadpool, to act out their fantasies because they wanted to get a win and a point on the scoring board. That's all they wanted. Yeah, this thing is shaking like crazy. You would think I was having an earthquake over here. You right though, Shadow got him. Yeah, because of his brain being scrambled. That's the reason why he's like that. Deadpool is just Deadpool. That's all you need to know. Yeah, seriously. Deadpool is pansexual. Yukio is yeah, they're gay. So what's going on here? Well, that wasn't enough for you? You had to see, what do you have to see them eating each other out for you to be like, yes, this is a win? Thank God. You had to see that? They want them to just go, you know what they want? They want to shove their version of ideology in your face so bad, just so they can be like, ha, take it. Like, if you don't accept it, you're a bigot, a racist, a sexist, a homophobe. They wanted that moment to just call people like, you know, like if you had a problem with that moment, then we can just call you names now. We can isolate you. Narcissistic behavior. They don't care about entertainment. They don't care about it at all. That's why I asked, how was the fucking movie? Was the movie good? Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're psychotic, man. These just say, whoa, what's going on? For real. I need to stop shaking this thing, man. I'm sorry. What the fan art? What is up? Call me a pan streamer. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think you mean pansexual. Said exactly the same shit I dealt with at a university. I 100% believe that. I 100% believe that. That's why I'm so glad I did not go to... Bro, I feel sorry for these kids nowadays, man. I really feel sorry for these kids nowadays. According to SGW, Logic does, I mean, I'm not a lesbian, no. Seriously, though. Thought-provoking question. They'll never... No. They're so far gone to the other side, it's not even funny. They don't see normal. They don't want normal. They want to go extreme for shock value. Plus to point the finger and call you a bigot. That's all they want. They just want an excuse to call you a bigot. That's all it is. So they're like, yes, we're going to put the most abrupt shit in front of them for no reason. It doesn't even serve the plot. We just want that in there so we can call you a bigot if you disagree with it. That's all we want to do. So yeah, Deadpool wasn't gay enough. What the fuck are we doing, man? Kids currently don't know how good stuff was back then. It is sad. It's very, very sad. I really hope I got another one of this though. I think I do. I got a darker version of it though. It's not. Yeah, I'm not too fucked. I thought I was straight out of luck. Exactly. We live in the age of victim mentality. That's the reason why. Literally everybody want to be a victim because we're so privileged. You only want to be. Let me put it like this. People who are actually victims, right? People who actually have shitty lives, they don't even want to think about being a victim. They don't. The last thing they want to be is a victim. That's why they're so grateful when the smallest nice shit happened to them, right? Because they're like, damn, this never happens to me. Thank you very much. They're appreciative. But people who always had shit handed to them, they want to be that so bad. They want to be privileged. Not privileged. They want to be, what's the name? Like a victim so bad that they just complain about the smallest thing possible. Because they have no struggles. You only see a person bitch and complain about something all the time when they have zero struggles. When they have nothing else to do. They're bored people. You're outing yourself. You look like a person who had stuff handed to them. So that's why you want to be a victim. That's why you come up with these classes, with these groups that you can call people isms, all that type of shit like that, because you want to be a victim. Because you never been that way ever. It's extremely embarrassing. Like, it's embarrassing, especially when I see a grown person doing it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you are weak. You are very, very weak. Matt Owens clip in the Discord, gotcha. And Let's Grow section. I keep on forgetting that section is there. He's like, no joke, the same class where I learned about fat phobia. What? Bro, like, is fat phobia any... Bro, like, is that a thing? Like, are people scared of fat people? That's what that term actually means, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it means you're afraid of fat people. How many people in this comment section are afraid of fat people? I think if we speaking realistically, probably zero, right? Like, probably none. Why is there a fucking course? Why are you literally being taught about fat phobia in class? Like, they took the time out. Complaining about weight differences between men and women as far as working out. No, they trying to make an excuse so people can't fat shame people. And even that's not a thing. If you're fat, you're fat. Get over it. Lose some fucking weight, fatty. You know how many times I mess with... You know how many times I talk shit to my cousin? Because my cousin is fat too, though. So I call him a fat piece of shit all the time. Literally. This is how we talk. That's crazy. Fat phobia. What the hell is that? Shit, is there such thing as skinny phobia? You know how many... Bro, before, like, say I gained some weight, right? People used to call me skinny back in the day because I was very, very, you know, like small-ish. I wasn't too small, but I was smaller than most people around me. So they would call me skinny. Is there such thing as skinny phobia? You telling me that, like, I was actually a victim the entire time and I didn't know it? Huh? Maybe I should cash in them points. Them victim points. Maybe I should get that back. They might eat me. Absolutely. Oh, shit. I love making fun of people like that. It's funny. Just like how people used to make fun of me when I was skinny. That's how it is. If you look different, if you got an ailment, if you look, you know, a certain way, especially when you're a kid, you're going to talk shit. That's how it is. Jesus Christ. That's why these people are so soft. Then we could call them a health phobic. You scared of health. You scared of that salad over there. You ain't trying to eat that shit. You think it's gonna harm you. I'll chase him down the hallway with a salad. See what he do. We used to do that shit all the time in school, man. We used to make fun of people all the time. But it was all good, you know, fun and games, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like a bullying thing. We only used to do that shit to people that we cool with, though. And then, too, if you pissed me off, guess what? You getting capped on. We used to have capping sessions to where, like, we used to just talk shit about each other back and forth to see who got the best quips. We were not sensitive back in my day at all, man. Like, we used to talk shit nonstop. I'm pretty sure you can tell because of how I talk anyway. That's the era that I came up in. Basically, everybody that I knew talked like how I talk right now. What they mean is prejudice to being fat. The phobia has a stronger connotation, so they added that as a label for people. Absolutely. But even now, nobody's prejudiced against fat people. Period. Nobody's prejudiced against fat people. We might notice fat people. Yeah, we do. Because America has an obese problem. Plus a health problem. Especially since I work in a hospital too. I look at fatness differently than people, right? So it's like, we have the largest people on the planet here in America. So in order for you to be fat phobia, you know, what's it like, fat phobic, like we're prejudiced, you would have to basically be prejudiced against like 60% of the population. It's impossible. There's a fat person in everybody's family. Literally. So that shit just doesn't exist. They use fat phobia the same way that they use Islamophobia, which is fucking crazy to me that people even compared it to. One is a religion, one is an ailment that you can fix. It's crazy. A way, a place to say criticism above or being challenged. Now that is true. They do that. Because the teacher was a woman and she was fat too, so she had the nerve to talk about fat phobia and she fat herself. Get the fuck out of it. Shut your. So you basically telling us not to talk shit about you. That's basically what this is about. This is about you. You want to be accepted so bad because you can't take your fat ass to a gym because you're so lazy. So you have to conform the environment to you to fit your narrative because you don't want to take it upon yourself to step on a treadmill and eat better. Really? Take your fat ass to the gym. Quit trying to make the world conform to you. That's not how this works. Jesus Christ, that shit is annoying to me. No, fat is normal. And you know the thing that pisses me off too, with me being in the medical field, this shit really pisses me off when I be seeing people on TV, plus these activists, be saying that just because you're fat doesn't mean you're unhealthy. That is the biggest misconception on the planet Earth. I don't know anybody, scientific or not, who actually believes that. That is the most craziest thing I hear. When they like, how do you know she's unhealthy? Just because she's big? Yes. That is the direct link to being unhealthy, is your weight. Literally. I don't understand how this is lost in translation. You're fat for a reason, because your body stores fat. But if it stores it to an extreme degree, you have a health problem. It's as simple as that. It's not, come on now, man. Like, this shit is just common sense. But they're trying to change the terms. Body positivity. Oh, shit. John got the right idea. Just, I'm not scared of big people, but I won't hesitate to tell someone they're overweight. That's the one thing. So don't take this personal, but that's the one thing like that. Look, my sister's best friends with a Chinese what's her name? Like a broad student, right? She says the same thing to her directly to her face. Y'all are very honest when it comes to that. That's nothing new for y'all. Like, it's us over here that has a problem with that. We are not direct when it comes to weight whatsoever. We try to push it underneath the rug. The Asians, they don't give a shit. They'll just say, yeah, like you gained a little weight. Like, y'all say it in a second. Which I love though, because y'all being honest, because y'all actually care. You're a piece of shit if you try to lie to people and be like, well, you're actually healthy, don't worry about it. That's being evil to me. That's straight evil. Especially you talking to somebody who's in the health field. That's the worst thing you can tell people, is lie to them and being like, yeah, just because you're fat doesn't mean you're unhealthy. You're unhealthy. Says what medical professional win? Never. Get the hell out of here. If I was 143 pounds being 4'11", like, and telling you need to be healthy, you can say I'm fat phobic. I'm technically overweight by Korean standards. And to tell you the truth, like over here, that's not even big. That's not at all. That's actually very light. Like, very light. God, I wish I was 143. I'm like close to 200 pounds. I think I am 200 right now. I'm like probably like 205 the most. And it's the biggest I ever been in a while though. weight and religion might not be the same thing, but how to use manipulative language is essential to the same tactic to shift the unos on everyone else. That is true. That's absolutely true. Absolving themselves of personal accountability. That's the main goal, is just to absolve themselves of accountability, because they don't want to be, they don't want to be blamed for anything. They don't want to take responsibility for their life being shitty and unhealthy. It's because you're lazy. And it's cool to be lazy. Hell, I'm lazy sometimes. But you're not going to see me trying to change the world to fit my perception. You know what I'm saying? Like, my point of view. Like, it's not going to happen. You don't see me bitching about Instagram being unfair, right? I don't care. I just move on to the next thing. What's up, Mama Bear? I heard that shit too, but even friends of mine said it. No, they didn't. Wow, that's crazy. They always try to say weight has nothing to do with your overall health. They just trying to get some pussy. Let me just keep it a stack with you, man. That's the only reason why they'll lie and say that type of shit, because they don't want to. Look, they know they're saying that shit to basically be on the side of women. They just trying to get some pussy. That's all it is. You can't blame them for it. Like, that's the only reason why they would say that. Yo, you can't say that about women. Never trust a horny, lying guy. Never trust a horny guy at all. Never trust a horny, lying guy. He will not tell you the truth about anything. He will lie to your face for the sole goal of getting vagina. Literally. They're the most dishonest people on the planet, and they know it. They turned to simps and everything. It just ruined the game. Oh man. I was checked to have very high blood sugar levels a while ago. Not at diabetes, but borderline. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So I made drastic change in diet. Got regular on the treadmill. There you go. You got it down to a 5.6. Good for Jesus Christ. That's good. Damn. There's no excuse. That's good, man. Congrats. There's a lot of people that can't do that, man. I don't. Most people don't even understand how difficult that is, though. Of course not, because most people not from the medical field, so they wouldn't know. Damn, you 6'6"? Wait, you 6'5"? 225 pounds, got muscle and all, like a little fat. Been trusting the process and continue to grind. Yeah, you a big dude, man. Not big as in fat, but tall. You're only 4'11". Your body weight is based on height. Because I am short, I'm a little chubby. My thighs and hips. Gotcha. Okay. But still, though, what you consider chubby and such and such, we consider completely different over here. But I do understand your point of view. You know what I'm saying? From your your perspective. I get it. So yeah, horny dude lie about anything. Absolutely. Yeah, they would. 100%. I don't have a sugar problem. I have a salt problem. I used to have a salt problem too. I used to love salty foods until I cut that shit out. Salty food is addicting. I got this one damn gnat in this room that's just pissing me the hell off. I can't kill it. I feel like Saitama trying to kill this little, trying to kill a mosquito. I've been fucking with this thing for the past, I would say a day and a half. I still couldn't get this thing out of here. So now it just fucks with me every time I get to a down moment because I know I'm not paying attention to it. Being greens on a daily basis, that's good. Maybe miss one day in a week. Also cutting down sweets, my weakness. See, sweets is not a big deal for me. Like, so I don't crave sweets, like that though. Bread is the main thing. Bread is hard for me to cut out, but bread, you cutting out bread is a good thing. Because I'm 4'11", I should be around 106. So technically I'm overweight for my height. You'll be considered thick over here. I'm just letting you know. There's some short girls that I weighed personally. Because like whenever we get a new patient, we have to weigh them and stuff, right? To put them on the bed or something like that, right? There's a lot of short girls with your height and weight that is proportioned well to where like you would just be considered thick. You wouldn't be considered fat or overweight over here though. But I know that y'all got different standards. Yeah, that episode was hilarious. That's exactly what I'm dealing with. Peace out, John. Make that money, bruh. Man or woman, I don't trust horny person. Absolutely. You can't, because they don't tell the truth. They just want what they want right then and there. So they'll tell you anything. I don't trust them. But I especially can't trust a man when it comes to that, though. I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna be a little sexist on this part, though, but it's just the truth. I don't trust horny men at all because they will even betray friendships just to get pussy. Literally, they would. Men get so starved that they will literally turn on their homie to they don't even have to get the woman. They just want to test the waters to see if the woman would notice them being fake. Like to their homie and stuff like that. Like to just being around them. That's what makes it more dangerous for men. That almost happened to me a couple times too, to where like I almost fought one of my friends who tried to do that bullshit, and I'm like, oh, you acting brand new right now. Because what, like she over there? You think she gonna hear you? So you talking shit now? That used to happen to me a couple times. So we're like, man, guys are diabolical with this. They will turn on their own. I'm like, you better stop doing that fake shit around me, man. Just because a chick is over there that you trying to impress. You better calm that shit down. Yes. Shadow, no. Because they crazy. I cannot be around a dude like that, man, for real. I really can't. That's why I always say, like, gorgeous women is dangerous. Gorgeous women is dangerous because they bring they bring the worst out of a weak man. They bring the worst out of a weak man. Specifically a weak man. But a man who got self-control, they could be around anything. They could just be like, whatever. That's your boy, the one who got your back, and you throwing him for pussy, for real. Not even a girlfriend. Thank you for just the thought process of her being into you. Like, or even noticing you. You gonna throw me under the bus? Really? I have no problems losing control of horniness. Want to know my secret? You got the Hawk syndrome. That's literally the Hawk syndrome. I agree with you on the woman part though, but men are capable of doing more damage. Let me put it like this. Trust me. When I was back in high school, right? Women are diabolical with it when it comes to emotional manipulation. But when it comes to like just crashing out for no reason, when you get let me put it like this. When you're friends with a weak male, right? Most of the times you don't even know it. But once you get a woman around you, now all of a sudden you can kind of see how they're going to react around that woman to try to prove themselves to that woman, right? So when she be in that situation, like you like, okay, let me see how he's going to react. Let me see if he's going to talk the same. Let me see if he's going to take what I say very serious because he doesn't want to be embarrassed around this woman. Let's see. So then 9 times out of 10, once you figure out the type of dude he is, the type of dude who doesn't want to be embarrassed because he's trying to prove a point to her, now all of a sudden, y'all are turning on each other. Not y'all, but him. But he's turning against you. And then you like, oh, so you're going to do that shit because of her. Women do it differently. Women do sneak disses. They do plots. They do plans. They try to ostracize you from an entire group. They try to ruin your reputation. That's a difference. Men, they do dangerous shit right then and there. Men would shoot each other over females. We would shoot and stab each other. We would start wars over women. Women don't do that. They would just ostracize you. They'll try to have everybody turn on you. They're diabolical with it though. But theirs is more like emotional warfare. With us, we would straight up kill each other because of that. Like, and it's like this is crazy. We insecure people are dangerous. That is true, but we got our different quirks. I remember a weirdest compliment I ever received from a guy who was from the States, and he told me I was thick as honey. That is a compliment for us, for coming from us. He wanted to pollinate my beehive. What? You gotta give him some point on that. You gotta give him a point for even having the balls to even say that shit, because that ain't something that I'll even think about though. That you gotta give him some point. That's funny. I want to pollinate you like a beehive. I never heard of that before. I didn't know the guys still use pickup lines though. I never did a pickup line a day in my life though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't do pickup lines. That's not, that's not who I am. That's exactly what happened to Troy. Yep. Helen of Troy. Meezer said this be some juicy conversation. She got the popcorn out. Y'all stupid. The Trojan War basically, people say that it was fought because of money, but nah, it was fight over a chick. Literally over a chick. Literally. I know men would get violent. That's why women are afraid to reject men. And you know what's funny? That's the sad truth though. Like I hate the fact that that's the truth, because I hate the fact that the reputation of men gets put on all men. But to tell you the truth, when you got people who do dumb shit like that, to where it's like when you walk up to a girl and you try to spit game and then they shoot you down, you gonna say, well, fuck you then, bitch, hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of shit. That shit gets on my nerves. It's like, take your L and leave. Stop being a sore loser. She said no, leave. Go to the next one. There's plenty of women. But it's that type of behavior to where it's like, to where they gotta be like, well, fuck you, you a hoe anyway, bitch. Then why did you want to talk to her? Why did you approach her? Like, if you knew that shit is crazy. Like, it's like, stop doing that, man. Like, that's weak. That make you look weak. Take the L. She said no. Move on. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, you know he horny off the rip. Yeah, like if he's using the pickup lines, 100%. My favorite compliment was that he wanted to put barbecue sauce on my cake. Bro, this is the reason why I like having women within my vicinity, because y'all be telling me the funniest shit that guys be saying. Like, it's ridiculous. There's non-stop stories at my job from nurses telling me these type of lines that they be getting at work. I'd be like, you gotta be kidding me. She'd be like, nah, I guarantee you. Look, the lines that they be dropping on people is funny. And I'm like, this is pure comedy. And then there'd be some to where it just be creative as fuck, to where I'd be like, oh wow, that's dope. That's kind of cool. I like that. You gotta give him some credit. Saying the pickup lines are my thing either. The best thing I do is say, hi, my name is, you must be. Absolutely, have conversation. That's what I'm good at doing, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the reason why, like, I rely on my strength to do that. But if you are a person who, you know, who's all about game, then you a pickup artist. You're gonna use pickup lines. I'm not per se a pickup artist. I just like having conversations with people. Like, and if it leads somewhere, it leads somewhere. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's as simple as that. I had like no idea what he mean, but I just respectfully declined. You did right. To this day, I still remember that. That means that he said something special because it's stuck in your head. That's still a win, you know, for him in his book. Because you ain't never gonna forget that. You're gonna be like, what the hell did that mean? What? Yeah, you a whole bitch for real life if you do that shit. That's the type of stuff I do not like, that sore loser mentality. That is the weakest thing that you can possibly do. And on the flip side, like women who drag a guy just for trying to spit game respectfully is wild as fuck too. That's another thing too that causes these type of things to go on. Because look, you have very, very nice dudes. So we're like, I actually seen it before too though. But let me put it like this. The reason why that happens too, Shadow, let me just keep it a buck, is because like there's some guys that try to shoot above their means. Because too, let me put it like this. Most guys don't realize what type of personalities certain type of women have, right? Like if a guy perceive a woman to be a 9 or a 10, more than likely she knows she's a 9 or a 10. So if you're a guy who's about a 6 or a 7, right? She knows that you know you're a 6 or a 7. So what's gonna happen is, right? Y'all gonna have this interaction to where she's the power play, plus you're the person that's trying to prove to her. She already knows this is happening. Plus, she probably had like 90 other guys that try to hit on her already too, that tell her she the shit, that probably buy her food, that probably do all this type of stuff too, though, right? So her ego was on cloud 9. So what's gonna happen is she see the 6 or a 7 who knows she's a 6 or a 7 come to her, right? She's gonna automatically clown this dude and be like, what the fuck makes you think you can talk to me? So she's gonna act like an asshole to him. That's the dilemma with this though. Like it's like, but this situation shouldn't even happen anyway, because the reason why her head is so big is because of how guys treated her before. So we started this kickstart. That's why it leads to this dynamic to where it comes to this unhealthy conversation between men and women. And it's like, this shouldn't be this toxic. We should not be that way. Like when it comes to trying to talk to each other, we should know our, you know, what we can get, what we can't get. And then we keep it as that. But social media also have a problem with this too though, because you start to talk to a girl who's on social media, you pay attention to her pictures, you pay attention to where she goes, all this type of stuff too. You try to spit game to her when you were 6 or 7, you're going to get caught out. You're going to get called, you know, a loser. You're going to get called such and such because she thinks she's the shit. Because she's getting blown up in her DMs. Why wouldn't she think she the shit? So you can't expect a nice response. Not saying it's right or anything like that, but I'm just saying in general, that's just the way it is. That's the reason why they think that way. But I hate seeing it constantly because it's like, you could have just said no to him. You could have just said no, you're fine. But because your ego is on cloud 9, you have to shoot him down because you're offended that you even thought that he had a shot with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm making any sense. She's offended that he even thinks that he had a shot with her. That's the reason why she went off. That's why you pay attention to them pictures. You pay attention to what they value. What they value will tell you all about how they're going to respond to you. And if they value superficial shit, the image, the lifestyle, all that type of stuff, guess what? You're going to get that type of woman. You need to not go for a superficial woman. That's why I do not go for the 9s or the 10s who think they're a 9 or a 10. Because they're going to act like that. They're going to act literally superficial. Go for the 7 or, the strong 7. The strong 7 or a 6. Those are going to be the best type of women. I'm just keeping a buck with you because I dealt with all of them. There is nothing wrong with dating a 5, what's in like a 6 or a 7. Trust me. You have to always pay attention to the types of pictures she puts out. And if she, like if the pictures are good, then pay attention to how she is. Absolutely. Large Small World, what's up, man? I didn't even see you in there. 7 and 6s are more down to earth, grounded, and healthy. They are. I love talking to what's the name to 7 and 6s. Literally, there is nothing wrong with that. And plus, too, you will get some but this is on a rare occurrence though. You will get some 9 and 10s who are genuinely nice people. But those are rare. Trust me, even women know this though. Women know this for a fact. Let's go, Shadow. So yes, the same, Jay. Like I'll use a TV show for an example. Growing up, I used to watch Saved by the Bell a lot. I remember that show too. A lot like my dad, my stepdad always said he liked Lisa. Materialistic as hell. Yeah, it's all hell, but me, I was like, nah. Yeah, I can't stand a materialistic girl. But if I get with a materialistic girl, I know what I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? You got to have the resources. You got to have the look. You got to match her energy. That's all it is. Whatever girl that you're trying to get with, you have to match their energy. Whether it's superficial, non-superficial, whatever. Like what have you. Right? You got to match that energy. Otherwise, don't be surprised at what you get. I don't approach a whore for a relationship. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not going to be like, yo, like, let me take you out on a date. I'm not going to do that. Cause I know who you are. And then I get disappointed that she don't want nothing serious. Come on now. I can't do that. That's not fair to her. I already know what you are. They're almost always spiritual. Most of them are. You gotta watch out for them early earthly spiritual women. Yeah, not them hippies. Those are hippies. Yeah, Genuinely spiritual. Not fucking hippies who be tree huggers and shit. Nah, fuck that. Does that mean I'm a 6 or a 7? Don't know. I don't know. I'll have to see you. And trust me, I'm pretty honest too, though. I hate to generalize, but she has a septum piercing. She is mentally ill. What is that per se? You're gonna have to tell me what that is. King of the building. What's going on, bro? You just come in with one word, large. The nose piercing that Bulls have. Oh, yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, true. 100%. I never knew what those are called. I never even knew what those are called, though, so thank you. Okay. I learned something new. I don't know why why all the tree huggers got to get that like as an initiation to be spiritual. Because I see that shit all the time, especially at certain festivals that we have down here. And they almost always have short hair. Literally. I haven't seen that one girl with that shit on their nose with long hair. So it's like cutting your hair is like a sign of rebellion or some shit like that. Is that the reason why they fucking do it? I gotta cut my hair to show I'm not normal. I'm different. I want short hair because my parents want me to keep my long hair, so I want to cut my hair to like rebel against them and shit, you know, to fuck with them. It's like that shit is stupid. It's like why? Oh Jesus Christ! Just to be rebellious. I prefer long hair and regular hair colors. Absolutely. The short hair is overdone to death. Women like Spider-Gwen are an exception though. Yeah, because they actually look good with it. That's why I always call it a cow ring, because it literally looks like it. There's certain look, let me put it like this. There's certain short hairs that I like that doesn't symbolize what's the name? Fucking Pixie Pink. You know the artist Pink? Like the rebellious phase. You know what I'm saying? Like it's ridiculous. 2B's hair is perfect. That's called a bob cut almost though. Like it's almost like a mixture of a bob cut. Kind of like how Ashley does in Resident Evil 4. Really stupid. Oh shit. That's how they all are, man. Like it's ridiculous. I deal with these people on a daily basis. It's like this shit is y'all like character NPCs. You know what I mean? Like why do y'all have to all look the same? None of y'all are unique. You know what I'm saying? Like the people who produce that type of personality, like it's like they're given a checklist on what to do to their physical appearance to make them look like they're a part of that club. You know what I mean? It's like y'all are the most ununique people on the planet. Like when you're a part of a group like an activist type group or whatever the fuck, right? Like people who try to make a statement in life, they all go through. It's like there's a uniform they put on, and it's like now you're not special. You're just a part of the machine. Yeah, 2B's hairstyle is perfect. Of course, literally everything about 2B is perfect. Let me just keep it a buck with you. I don't care if I'm a simp. I don't give a shit. For her, yeah, I will. I don't care. What kind of shading are you doing? You gonna do for the white? Oh, the white is gonna be like the blue. Like, maybe like a dark blue purple mix. I remember when she first came out. I was a kid with the haircut. Oh yeah, pink. Yep, pink. And then Katy Perry went down that route too. She decided to do the pink. Literally everybody was going through their rocker phase during that time, but that was the rebellious phase. And they think that cutting hair just means rebellion. Hell, like in Rebel Moon, even our girl cut her hair to show that she was a rebel, right? So that hairstyle literally symbolizes rebel. And it's like, why can't y'all just be a rebel with long hair? Why do y'all always have to cut it? Why? Miley Cyrus did the same shit. It's like, do y'all just think that cutting y'all hair just means y'all going against society? Like, come on now. Like, it's just, y'all need to be more unique. Y'all need to be unique. Jesus Christ. I'm from the south side of Chicago, which I actually got a couple homies out there too, though. I wasn't exposed to those type of people until the high school I attended, which was the top 3 in the country at the time. That's the reason why. Once you start getting higher in the educational route, you start to see people expressing themselves more because they come from neighborhoods to where they didn't have no struggles. So that's the reason why you're dealing with people like that. But if you just went to a school, I'm pretty sure you know, since you came from the south side of Chicago, none of them people was looking like that. None. It's the same with me in Detroit. We didn't have none of that. This is all new to me. Like, literally. Katy Perry did lose her damn mind. She did. Oh yeah, 2B got the best ass in the business, period. Nobody's comparing it. Nope. Nobody's winning. Not even Eve. Not even Bunny. Not even Viessa. I'm just keeping a buck. It's 2B. Eve almost had it. Yeah, I hated her hair in that movie, man. For real. Like, as soon as I saw her taking a razor to her hair, I'm like, oh, here we go. Here's the rebellion phase. They gotta show she's a rebel, so they gotta cut her hair. They gotta do this typical shit. It's like, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? God damn. Supergirl hair is nice. It is. And Rubber Moon's short hair was what she had as a soldier. Yeah, I understand that point, but they're using that as an excuse because listen, the reason why, like I'm saying it, that this is a problem is because it's too close to what it actually symbolizes in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you look at most celebrity women who cut their hair, pay attention to the phase that they're going through right now. It's a rebellion phase. That's why literally for the movie, well, for just movies in general, whenever the character's about to rebel, they always cut their hair. It's a symbol. Literally. The short hair is literally a symbol for a woman. That you're going against everything. That's basically what that means. That's the reason why women basically cut their hair in anything. When it comes to media, when it comes to real life, when it comes to social beliefs, challenging social standards, all that type of shit, they cut their hair. That's the reason why, yeah, that is a good excuse for them to actually cut her hair during that movie because she's a soldier. But the reason why they're doing it, the main reason why they're doing it, is because it shows rebellion. That's why it's called Rebel Moon. Because they're rebelling. That here literally has a meaning, which is crazy to me. I'm like, can y'all just find something else, please? Please. My biggest complaint was, why do it when the enemy was landing? She could have cut her hair yesterday. She decided to do it on the day they was coming down. I didn't even think about that. That shit is stupid as fuck. Wow. That's dumb. I didn't even think about that. Right when the ships was coming down, she was like, yeah, I'm gonna go in this bathroom and take this razor right quick. Hold up a second. Like, what? Oh, because of rock bands? I guess so, yeah. Thank you. Wouldn't it make more sense for Korra to keep her long hair as a way to rebel against the space Nazis because they made her cut her hair to begin with? That would be good. Listen, like if Zack Snyder was actually a good storyteller, he would have did that. That's where the meaning would have lied at. Cause like, he would have been like, look, the reason why she kept her long hair during this fight was to show that she wasn't a part of the system anymore. She was deprogrammed. I would have been like, holy shit, Zach, that's amazing. But instead, he went the typical cut your hair route 5 minutes before they decide to drop down and actually confront her. Crazy. That would have been actually good storytelling. Like, they actually did that. Holy shit, Zach. I'll be ready 5 minutes to sign the cuts. Oh my god. I don't know if that was Zach's idea. I think it was Zach's idea. 100%. That seemed like the thing that Zach would do. I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm 100% right. I'm just saying I think that Zach would do that. 100%. Or also from the Acolyte cutting her hair with the lightsaber. That was the most corniest shit I ever seen in my life. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And then she did this weird ass hair flip and shit. I'm like, what was that for? Who do you think is watching you right now? Like, it's like... Nobody who does this shit, who just are, you know, who's cutting their hair just normally, right? To where they don't know if anybody's watching them. Who cuts their hair with a lightsaber? And then if you did, you would have burnt everything. Hair is very flammable. Do they even know how hair works? That's just not going to be as simple as just cutting it off. It's going to keep burning because that's how hair works. Especially if you're cutting something with a fucking lifesaver. Shit is dumb. I'm like, what is wrong with people, man? Her hair isn't bad, but the rebel cut is dog doodle. It is. I can tell in Korean culture, if you're a friend, if your friend you hang out with tends to call you Oppa, Big Brother, or Ani. Oh, that's different. Okay, Big Sister. So it's kind of like Japanese where they use, you know. I'm not gonna say it because I just sound different. Like if you're older, it means that they are friend or they're romantically interested in you. Gotcha. Japanese got different terminologies too. Kind of like that. Just like that actually. Oni-chan. Literally, that's what it is. Short hair seems more uniform and manageable, but long hair is more wild and untamed. It looks sweet though. Plus it represents strong and powerful, Why do you think a lion's mane is such a dominating feature on a lion? Not the lioness. We like to see that mane flowing in the wind. It looks beautiful. It looks majestic. It looks immaculate. You know what I'm saying? You want to follow that. Like, if your hair ain't blowing in the wind like Eve, I don't know what you're doing. I don't respect it, because nothing is listen. Like, a woman's hair is like a cape for a man when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? We want to see that cape flapping like Superman, because he doesn't have no hair. Right? Alright, Large Smart World. Peace out, man. Yeah. But a woman's hair is kind of like a cape for a man. We look at that bitch flowing in the wind. We like, holy shit. Look out. Let me tell you one thing too, though. You notice that female superheroes who don't have long hair, they have a cape to complement it. But a female who has short hair has a cape. Wait, I said that backwards. Let me say this shit again. You know, a woman who has short hair has a cape, but a woman with long hair does not have a cape. I have not seen one female superhero with long hair that has a fucking cape. You can't correct me, but I don't know any, just off the bat. The only women I see with short hair are the ones with the capes. Because it got to be something flapping in the wind to make you look majestic. Oh yeah, you 100% pay attention. Again, I'm stuck in a dryer. Edna made a point, though. She did have a point. That was the smartest thing that somebody could have said within the superhero genre. Capes are the dumbest thing to have when it comes to combat, because it could get stuck in a lot of shit. So yes, she was literally the smartest person to actually bring that shit up within the whole genre, because that was a stigma that was going on for a while. But I get why it's a stigma, because it makes people look powerful. Batgirl don't count. Batgirl can't fly. Wonder Woman has a cape, but it's not particularly her identity. Kind of like how Superman is. You know what I mean? Superman always has a cape, no matter what he's doing. Wonder Woman has outfits to where she doesn't have a cape. Well, I guess they're in the process of getting short hair. Yeah, I don't think that Wonder Woman has one, really. She can. There are versions of her with a cape, but I don't think that she, that's like a part of her, you know, like entire get-up. Capes do look cool, but they don't make no fucking sense. They really don't. They don't make sense. That's why my character has a short cape. They don't have a long one. And the Man of Steel, Zod actually grabs Superman by his cape and tosses him across the track. Exactly. Supergirl around the 90s had long hair too. She did, but that was during the 90s. That don't count. I'm trying to move the goalpost for my argument, alright? Cape flapping. Space Marines have capes for days. Most captains. Now they look badass with their capes though. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. They do. Capes look the best on heroes that either can fly, Superman, or edgy like Batman. Absolutely. I gotta move the goalpost on that, man, y'all. Oh man. My point is, to me though, like, I think it looks cooler. Period. I think it looks cool. Like, if you have short hair, like if you're a woman, the cape looks cool. But if you got long hair as a woman, particularly speaking, you don't really need a cape. You don't. You got your hair. Let that bitch flow. Too many things flowing in the wind don't look too good to me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have one thing I gotta focus on. I want to either focus on the cape or the hair. I can't do both. They only gave Wonder Woman a cape to bank on the Greek elements of the character. Well, in Fortnite, my Wonder Woman has a cape. I can choose to put it on or not. So yeah, that's my yep, that's all I got. The Night Lords have capes made from human flesh because they're a legion of Michael Myers. Ugh, that's fucking disgusting. Ugh. Speaking of which, when the long hair and the cape flapping be a lot to look at. Thank you. From an artist perspective, thank you. The argument's going in my favor again. Okay, so that's my whole point. I don't like looking at two things flat. It can only be one. From an artist perspective. I ain't about shit. Oh man. Where's the cape? Hey, my eyes up here. Yeah, you can't outshine one or the other, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just my point. Like, especially if I'm drawing a character too, though. I would not draw a character to where the cape is longer than the hair. I'd be like, okay, cause I want to do scenes to where something is flapping, and I don't want it to be the fucking cape. I want it to be the hair. Or this time, okay, maybe I should cut their hair because I want the focus to be on the cape, the outfit. The hair just complemented. I guess it all comes down to my personal preference. Okay, let's just keep it a buck because this is getting facetious. So yeah, this is my personal preference. I prefer short hair girls with capes, and I prefer long hair girls with no capes. That's what I prefer. I mean, it would be cool to look at long hair, yeah, and cape flapping together. But that would be a lot to focus on. Yeah, a lot for my stupid eyes. Cause I'll be like, okay, what's going on here? Especially on the character, that stuff could be obscure your vision in the battle. That's too much shit going on. Thank you. Yes. Point for me. Hair length, notwithstanding capes, just add a regal visage to the hero imaginary. Yes. Even if they're standing with no wind, it's like a vestment status. Yeah, that's like you're looking at a figure, you know, like a godly figure. Draw Marcus Phoenix with a do-rag but it's a do-rag. Marcus with a do-rag would be hilarious. And then actually do a picture with him without the do-rag with braids on and shit. With the freshest waves you've ever seen in your life. I'll admit, like, that's a wig because I'm too chicken to dye my hair pink. Oh man, it gives the figures more presence. It does. It does. What about a cape with no hair? Bald headed like Jada Pinkett. Oh, Jada Pinkett would never be. Jada Pinkett needs a fucking pitchfork. She doesn't need no cape, no long hair flapping. She doesn't need no majestic shit. She needs a pitchfork like she needs to have with a spiked tail. That's a devil bitch. That bitch belongs in hell. With her alopecia too. That's an evil bitch. Yeah, she has long hair and a cape. Wait, my bad. I skipped one. I mean, if the body is nice, it's hard looking at the cape. Just saying, she does make a good point. You do make a good point. Especially if it's a good outfit. And she has long hair and a cape. At least let the cape be short like 80s Supergirl or Justice Cartoon Super. Good point. Short hair with wings. I do agree with that too, though. But I am kind of flexible on that. Long hair with wings too, though. I think that looks angel-like. But it have to be braided kind of too, though. I got a preference with that. When it comes to, you know, how I want, you know, type of like, those type of figures to look. It gotta be like a majestic type of hairstyle. Angelic almost. I was a fan of a girls with bomber jacket look, like Rogue jacket. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Rogue started it too, though. She popularized it. But current day artists played it out a bit. Yeah, they did, because they made it into like a that's another thing. They turned it into a rebellious figure. Literally. Every single girl with a bomber jacket now is a tomboy. Every single one. Or they're tough. Or that type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it became a symbol more as a, more than like something that, you know, like a style thing. She meant like Johnny would getting Will his manhood back. Absolutely. You had to say it, but you're not wrong. No, she belongs in hell, literally, with a fucking pitchfork, with her alopecia. Her fake ass. I don't even believe she got alopecia. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. That's why I'm actually making fun of it, and I'm actually saying it. This bitch lies about everything. So I guarantee you, she will lie about her having, alopecia. What's like a hair disease. Wings is dope. I highly believe, look, like, that's something that I will bet money on. I will literally bet money that she does not have alopecia. She just did it so she could write a fucking book. I 100% believe that. Shit. Like, if this comes out years later, and they like, Jay, you denied JTCTUESDAY having alopecia. That's like defamation. I'm like, I'm sticking by it. You can sue me if you want to. I will literally get sued over this topic. I don't care. God, I do not trust her. I don't. I think you just do it. You do to her cutting all her hair willingly, or due to that's crazy, just mentally. I think she just cut it because her daughter did the same thing. Her daughter did the same exact thing. So yeah. Jay the type of woman where you would do something nice for her and she'll throw it in your face and say you did something bad. That's exactly what she did to Will. She literally did that to Will. 100%. Why do I know a girl like that too, Sue? Matter of fact, I didn't even know she was like that too until we actually we had went out, like a couple people from the hospital. We actually went out within our regular attire, right? She looks girly as hell at work, and then as soon as we leave work, I didn't even recognize her anymore. I was like, that's crazy. It's weird because like, see, she pulls off the she looks extremely girly at work. And you know another person who does that well too? Like if you watch House of the Dragon, the what's the queen's name? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like the queen, she looks very feminine in the show, but if you look like at her completely outside of the show, she looks completely different. And that's crazy how they able to pull that off. Willing to be sued over Jada Pinkett's hair condition is a different type of hating. For real, she gonna have to sue me. What's your thoughts on tomboys? Well, like it depends on who it is, because there's a lot of people who don't know how to pull off that look. Remember, you talking to an artist who designed tomboy characters too, so it's like there's a particular look that you would have to do, a particular body type you would have to have, a particular way of carrying yourself that will actually be able to pull off that look. There's not too many that can do that though. Hey, Will try to slap you, counter slap him. Will never do that to me anyway. Me and Will will just be fighting. I'm just gonna be real. Even though he a grown man, he might be able, he might be able to take me. He might. 100%, he probably will though. You know what I'm saying? Like he got that grown man strip. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I weigh just as much as Will though. Just about. Will seem like he got hands though. I ain't even gonna lie. That's her name. Tomboys can look cute, but for the most part, like they essentially just try to look like straight up dudes. That is true. You gotta have a little bit of flair to it though. Oh yeah, Will definitely can get can get down. I'm not even denying it, especially because of where he's from. I wonder what happened to the metal, to the rock and metal type girls. Oh yeah, they like evaporated like from thin air, like they just gone. You're right, like that era was very popping back in the 90s. Hell, like even in the early 2000s, they still was. It seemed like he slapped Chris with full strength. Yeah, he did. And he was still standing. So I don't know. Now, like, let me put it like this. When you smack somebody, you're not smacking them to knock them over. You're smacking them to be disrespectful. That's the first thing you're thinking of. So when you smacking somebody, like it's not like the slap boxing competitions, like how Dana White be hosting. You're literally slapping like as a show of dominance. So you're not trying to knock him over at all. Plus, like Chris Rock probably got a chin. Who knows? But I don't think that he had enough force behind it to knock anybody down, really. I think he just did it to prove a point. And then he just sat down. Although, like, there are rumors that Will was getting butt broken. Yeah, I heard that too. Let me tell you something too, though. I think that most males in Hollywood in that space are getting butt broken. I 100% believe that. Especially if you're around Diddy's circle. Isn't that the point of goth and emo? To not be seen? That is true, but I used to see them a lot more. They used to be out and about, you know what I'm saying? Just roaming. I need Tomboy from a Korean point of view is simply a girl who is still feminine, but she just typically wears clothes aren't considered feminine in our society. So that's probably what I do. That's probably what I draw in. Because you know how we do it over here in America. We always got to go overboard. So it's not the same. So it's like, yes, you know, we always gotta up the ante and just go completely opposite over here. Yeah, Chris must have a chin. He barely moved. Yeah, he probably does. Absolutely. I ain't gonna take that away from him. Chris got the patience of a saint though, because like to get slapped in front of everybody and then you just don't have a slightest outburst of anger, that's some strength and will that I wish I had. Really, because to tell you the truth, him not responding was the best thing that he could have possibly did. Now, if it was anybody else, there would have been a fight on that stage. But because he's Chris Rock, my bad, man, for shaking the camera. I keep on shaking this bit. I need something more steady. But yeah, he did the best decision that he possibly could have did. Otherwise, you fighting in front of the entire Oscars for what? Over a woman again. Didn't I tell you? Weak men are very dangerous around an emotionally manipulative woman. You see how our talking points come full circle? That shit comes full circle. Will and Chris never had an issue until Jada gave him that look. And he was like, I gotta protect this woman my wife, who we talked about behind the scenes is not really my wife. We just pretend to be married for the cameras. But I said I had to protect my wife because I still want her to be my wife, but she doesn't want to be my wife. So I have to smack this guy to prove to her that I want her to be my wife. Weak men do dangerous shit to their boys. You see what I'm saying? That was a perfect example. That was a perfect segue. I guess you could say he didn't have the will. Oh, man. Meanwhile, as Jada thirsts over Tupac, over his dead corpse, she would break up for Will for Tupac's corpse. And just write letters to him and pretend like she's talking to him. That's how much she loved that dude. That's crazy. That is insane. Hey, you know what? At this point, this is all Will's fault. This is 100% Will's fault. You put yourself in this position, you allow this type of disrespect to go on, what do you expect? You are Will fucking Smith. That's why I say I wish that he had a friend like me in this corner. You know, to where like so I could just tell him, I can hype him up. I could be like, bro, you are Will fucking Smith. She's Jada Pinkett. Nobody knows her. They know you. The only reason why she's still relevant now is because of you. She has no power. You do. You're Will fucking Smith. You're worldwide. Get rid of the bitch. Immediately. Jesus Christ, you are a mega superstar. But you're so desperate for a person to love you because you didn't have somebody tell you that you're better and that you're good. All he needed was one friend. One friend to tell him that shit. She was getting jiggy with her son's friend. August. That's definitely not me though, LOL. I'm a traditional Korean feminine. I believe it. I rarely ever wear pants or shorts. I am a girly girl. I like pink and pastel. And pasties? Pastels? That's what it's called. Yeah, you are a girly girl. Yeah, their kids are completely fucked up. Both of them. I think that Willow's more messed up than Jada. Not Jada. What's his fucking son's name? Jaden Smith. I think that she's way more fucked up than him. And the reason why I know this shit is because she's best friends with her mama. And she wrote a letter to Tupac, and she didn't even meet him. She didn't even meet this guy. She don't even know who Tupac is. And she wrote a letter to this dude, basically saying that I wish you were still alive so mommy could be happy, finally. You know how disrespectful that is? That is utterly disrespectful. That's just like me writing a letter to my mother's dead boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, while my dad is still in the picture, living in the house with me. That's just like me writing a letter to my mother's dead ex-boyfriend saying that, hey, I wish you were still alive so mommy can finally be happy. While my dad's in the fucking house paying for the bills. You know how disrespect, that is complete and utter disrespect. That's a disrespect on a level that I can't even fathom. That's insane to me. But you know what? This is Will's fault. So what can I say? What the fuck can I say? I can only be mad for so long though. You know what I'm saying? If I was a father and I heard that, I would have probably just go get the milk. Now, you know my petty ass, what I would do, I'll be like, y'all don't understand who y'all fucking with. Yeah, listen, I will live by myself. I'm Will Smith. That's what I'll just keep on saying. I'll be like, I'm Will Smith. What do you want from me? And you have the nerve to treat me like this. I'm the reason why y'all lifestyle is like this. Bitch, I'm the famous one. I'm fucking Will Smith, bitch. Who the fuck do you think you are? Cheating on me. Who do you think you are talking like that to your dead boyfriend? Don't you realize that this lifestyle wouldn't exist? This red table talk wouldn't even be a thing if I wasn't on this episode? And you have the nerve to demasculate me in front of all these people? Are you kidding me? Will Smith need to have a friend around him that just up him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Will don't even seem like a person who would sign a prenup. Just gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't think that Will signed a prenup. I don't. I think that he doesn't believe in prenups. Will is the type of person that believes in love. And that's where his weakness is. Will believes in love, but he married a witch. So you cannot convince a witch to love you. Will is a lover boy. So he believes in the whole, the household, the marriage, all that type of shit. But he didn't realize that he married a witch who does not care about love. She only cares about herself. She's a narcissist. So he keep on thinking that he can that he can love her so much that he can make her come back to loving him. It's impossible. Once a woman treats you like that, she's basically screaming to you, I don't love you. Why do you keep on trying to do shit for me? That's basically what Jada's doing. But Will doesn't see it because he's a lover boy. You know, he's a nice guy. So he keep on trying to do shit for her. He keep on trying to do these special birthdays, all this type of stuff and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this crazy shit to make her love him. And it's never going to happen. Which is a sad thing to say, man. For real. That's why I say I wish he had a friend around him that would tell him, open your eyes, bro. She does not give a shit about you. This is not how a person acts that does not that cares about you. Maybe if I can love her enough, maybe I can do such and such. Maybe if I do this, maybe she'll love me. Bro, a woman who truly loves you don't even require you to do that shit for her. She doesn't. You married a witch. Just take your L and move on. There's nothing to fix here. That's the problem with most dudes make, man. Most dudes be sticking in stuff that be like, you don't need to stay in something like that. She's telling you the signs. Yeah, she gave up love the same day Tupac died. Absolutely. 100%. But I also think that Whistler is unfortunately right. Because he wouldn't want to listen to that. He wouldn't want to hear that shit at all. He would be like, no, I don't believe it. No, you know what he would do? Like, he would say he would do it to my face. And then behind the scenes, he's still making the same mistakes. Because like, he knows what he's supposed to do. He's just not strong enough to do it. So like, he's going to be stuck in that cycle for a long time. A very, very long time. And it's going to have to take for some dramatic shit to happen for him to finally, you know, get the message. But when that day comes, because I've seen this happen a lot of times, that blow up session is not going to be pretty at all. When Will Smith finally has enough, somebody's dying. I'm just being real. Somebody's going to die. That would be the most biggest blow up on the planet. And if you do some stuff for her, she'll be grateful for that. She wouldn't try to throw it in your face and make you feel bad for it. True. Absolutely. Yeah, see, that's the one thing too about witches, right? Witches don't understand how dangerous it is to have to keep a good man like that, like on edge for a long time. Because if you keep on stringing him along, you keep on treating him like shit. Like eventually for you, he's going to be your biggest problem that you ever have. So you need to just let him go. Will is never going to walk away. Jada knows that too, though. All right, with the fan art. Peace out, man. Yeah, that's going to be a scary blow up. And I kind of don't want to see it. I kind of don't want it to happen. But hey, life is life. And that's why you always keep your house in order, people. You don't want to end up like that at all. Legally Blonde is actually pretty good, though. Never in my life would I actually think that I would like that movie, but it's actually pretty good. Never seen Clueless? They couldn't find anything on the MRI. I'm going to have to go to a very good neurologist professional. Please keep praying for me. Oh, you in good hands then. Okay, cool. They couldn't find anything on the MRI. That's pretty good. Where they check? Well, since you said a neurologist, that means they checked your brain. That means that's good if they didn't find anything, especially with your brain. That's the main place you don't want something to be at. Yeah, house divided is the worst thing that you could possibly have. That means you're living in zero peace. You have a zero peaceful environment. And goddamn it, I love peace. I love it. I do not like fucked up situations. I don't like drama. That's why I don't go out no more. I don't. I stay my ass inside and I work. I work and create content for a living now. Oh yeah, peace is so important, man. Like, y'all don't even realize how important it is until y'all get older. Because like, stress on your body is like the worst thing that you can do to yourself. Literally. I be having people at my job asking, do I want to go out all the time? I'm like, nope, I'm going home. They're like, Jay, you don't go out no more. I'm like, yep, I don't. I sure don't. I got shit to do. I'm going to fuck home. What am I going out with y'all? The hell I'm going out with y'all for? I think I still found something with part of my brain. Anyway, just keep praying. Gotcha, bro. 100%. Being in constant stress and drama will wreak havoc to your health. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, stress is a killer. For real. Especially when you older too. Man. Yeah, you know since you said it. I ain't trying to be like that at all. I'm trying to be like my pops. My pops is very, very chill. My pops smoke a lot of weed too, so that actually helps. That helps out with his his stressful conditions. So he's not really dealing with too much. And plus he retired too though, so he just he be chilling. Going to the park, be cooking and shit, barbecuing, just enjoying life. Music is a big factor for me. I hope she's not taking any medication though, man. Because the hospital would this is just me just knowing the medical field the way I do. They will take stress and blow it out of proportion and put her on like 80 different medicines that she don't even fucking need. So the best way for her to, de-stress is literally just to change her environment, change how she thinks. There's a bunch of natural ways that she can do, you know what I'm saying, to de-stress herself. Plus it's probably foods that she eating too, her lifestyle that she's living, that type of stuff. But if you go to a hospital, they'll put you on all these different medications that you don't even need at all. Good. That's a good thing. I would have told you immediately to tell her to stop taking that shit. Cause that bro, like that actually makes it worse. I'm like, man, these hospitals, bro, for real. Well, that's Big Pharma. Big Pharma need their money. So they'll be like, yeah, you need this pill, this pill, this pill, and this pill. I'm like, no, they fucking don't. I'm like, don't tell these patients that shit. They'll be coming back in there like drug addicts. Yeah, we don't have too many feminine type women over here anymore, do we? It doesn't exist too often. That don't exist too much over here at all. Gabriel, what's going on, bro? Gabriel, like one day, man. One day. Hopefully, since we made it a little bit fair, it should be getting close to that point. Hopefully. And then she still got to win. Nice. That actually kickstarts people too when it comes to you know, taking care of themselves a little bit more. Is if they get a new relationship going on in their life, a lifestyle change, something like that. Our kids are grown, and I think I'm the one who causes the least stress. Good. Perfect. That's the piece of resistance. Overall, not too much bad news today. This is pretty good. I'm hearing a lot of good updates. Like I said, it's the time to actually, you know, we're changing it up. I don't think I'll be suited for that. B already got my membership. He said, but nah, yeah, just like, I don't think there's a lot of feminine looking gals these days. Nah, it's not at all. 100%. That's why I said, man, like, bro, I feel sorry for y'all Gen Z type people. I feel very, very sorry for y'all because the younger dudes I'm seeing are wanting more traditional stuff, but their women are not traditional. Oh, so they're extremely masculine. Extremely. Not just in the look, but just in how they carry themselves and how they talk. I deal with attitude every day. But here's the thing about me though. I'm petty as fuck, so I love it. So my petty nature goes very well with attitude masculine women. It goes extremely well with it. Because I'm very quick with it. So like as soon as somebody says something to me that's a little bit disrespectful, I'm able to actually catch on pretty quick. Like and come back with something very, very fast. To where like they don't even know what hit them. And then they're like, oh, he's that type of person who's gonna not let me say this. No, I'm not gonna let you say it. We're gonna go back and forth. So yeah, over here, trust me, very. That's why you can't be nice over here. That's why I like the idea of the nice guy doesn't really work over here. Because being nice is just going to get you walked over like crazy. 100%. I'm still a nice guy. I'm pretty sure that y'all don't think I'm an evil guy or anything like that. But you know what I'm saying? But I do have an edge to me that allows me to deal with a lot of situations that, most nice guys would not be able to navigate through. But I still can be a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Like most people who know me say that, Jay is a nice dude. You know what I'm saying? He's pretty, you know what I'm saying? He's nice, respectful. But if I deal with a person who is disrespectful, then I'm the meanest person they ever meet. That's kind of how I am though. You know what I'm saying? Like so I'm a mirror compared to who, like depending on who's talking to me, like what type of person you are. Like so I can either be the nicest person you ever meet, like or the meanest person you ever meet. I just like to reflect what you give to me. I want you to add some of these chick jawlines. they be thick as fuck. Gabriel, 2B in the high heel boots. No comparison. No comparison. No joke, I would get a headache dealing with masculine women sometimes. Now I just don't deal with them anymore. Yeah, that's why I'm petty. Like, so I can deal with stuff a little bit, I have an interest in getting into it with some people sometimes. So I guess that's the toxic part about me. But I guess too, like that's what made me good at what I do is the fact that I'm good at, talking to certain people. But there's sometimes where I don't have the patience for it, but most of the time I do. Because I'm waiting for it to happen. I can't bring myself to go back and forth with a woman. I just walk away from the convo completely. See, I don't. See, I'm not good at that yet. I kind of treat it like it's a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't argue with them per se, but I just, I just have little petty banter with them per se. Oh, that reminds me, I have often heard Korean men saying they don't find many Western women attractive because they're either too loud and obnoxious and they don't like the way they dress. They are 100% correct. 100%. Very valid. Very, very, very valid. They're not lying, Sue. Don't take them at their word. Please take them at their word. I don't think they will lie anyway, though. You know what I'm saying? Like they just never come off as liars to me. Like I said before, basically every person I met that was Asian, that's from, like where they're from, like from Japan or Korea or China even. They are very direct people. They do not fucking lie. They don't. That's the reason why, like, say, I vibe with foreigners way more than I vibe with people from here. Yeah, like I'm cool with people over here, but it's like, you know, the people to where like I had the most meaningful conversations are always people from overseas. Cause they don't bullshit me. They just tell me the straight truth. Those are the people I vibe with the most. I cannot stand when people just do not tell me the truth. Like, and when they're just, you know, they're not used to having honest conversations. I enjoy making them question their logic. That's 100% what I like doing. But I'm actually petty to where, like, I don't like when people get away with doing stupid shit. So what I like to be is a walking, talking, accountability, talking machine. That's why I want to be to people. Yeah, that was why the passport bros are such a big thing here. Yeah, true. I usually don't even like to swear in front of women these days unless they swear first. You a guy that's raised right. 100%. You was actually raised right. That's an old school thing too. Because to attract a Korean man, you need to be feminine and show good wife qualities. Something I know Western women don't like. No, they don't. They actually get offended too when you ask them, "Do you cook? What else do you do? What do you bring to the table? Do you what do you do? Do you clean? Anything? Like, what do you do?" Nah, I just show up. The fuck does that mean? I just show up. I am the prize. You're lucky to have me. Oh, really? Okay. Next. That's basically what we deal with. But 9 times out of 10, you can tell which girl you're dealing with. Most people don't deal with those situations to where you're asking those questions. You know what I mean? Most women that you talk to, you don't even have to ask those type of questions. You would just know what type of women they are based off of what conversations they have, what their value systems are. You know whether, they will clean or cook or something like that. Like, you just automatically know. Plus, you know the ones who don't do it very easily. People are very easy to figure out. Literally. All you have to do is listen to them. Baby Spike, you do. That'll be the biggest thing that you do, is actually meeting people from outside of where you're from. That will open your horizon to a lot of things, and it'll let you know that people are your reality like is not your only reality. There's a bunch of different worlds out here. That's why the best thing you could do to somebody who's younger is to take them traveling. Take them out the country. Have them go around the world. Let them experience life. That's the best thing you can do to somebody who's younger. And let them do it when they're before they're developed. So they will see the world differently than everybody. That person is going to succeed more than somebody who's never traveled even once. Because they're going to believe their worldview is just what they know. And that's it. I did almost argue with this one girl back in May or April. Like, all I did was say her name sternly, and she just smiled at me and listened to me. Wow. That's insane. Oh, Latina women are always going to be, they got mouths, but they act like women. They literally take care of you like crazy. Matter of fact, my last 2 were actually Latinas. But you got to be prepared for that family question, because they'll take you around their family immediately. They want to know whether you're serious very quickly. They'll take you around their family. They want you to know everybody. And they go places. Like, let's say, like, if you take a Latina out, like, on a date, right? Like, if they have a sister, like, or a cousin that they're cool with, they're coming with you. They take family very seriously. Oh yeah. It's even funnier because a lot of men don't need women to cook for them nowadays. Like it's just their response. Yeah, there's just their response. Literally. That's like an added bonus though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't personally have that as a requirement, but it's just the fact that you should just want to do stuff like that anyway, just like how I want to hold the door open for you. You know what I mean? That should just be second nature. The fact that you see it as a hassle is something crazy to me. I don't cook. The fuck I'm cooking for you for? What the fuck I'm doing on this bullshit? I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Really? I ain't doing that shit. You got two hands. I'll be like, that's the reason why your ass is single. Stay single. With cats. Says my partner is more masculine than me. She expects me to clean and have dinner ready when her comes. That makes sense. That makes sense. Bloodhounds was amazing. I still got to finish watching that too. They don't realize relationships are a two-way street. There's certain things don't demonstrate love, respect. Yeah, but here's the difference though. Here's the issue where everything got lost in translation, right? Like I said before, when you have Instagram, when everybody thinks when fives and sixes start to believe that they're 8 and 9s, right? The 8 and 9s and 6s are normally the ones that get married and start to have families. Let's just keep it a buck. They have families faster than 8 and 9s and 10s. Like it's the 5, 6, and 7 range, right? So when 5, 6, and 7s realize that on social media they're getting people that they normally wouldn't get in their DMs just because they're women, right? And because they're 5, 6, and 7s, they're getting hit up by people who have money, who just want sex, but they don't see it as them just want sex. They see it as them being interested in them. So now their market cap in their mind goes up. So they thinking like, oh, since this guy who has money, he's a 10 and he wants me and I'm a 6, I must not be a 6, I must be an 8 or a 9. That's if he's hitting me up, but she's don't even realize that he's only hitting you up for sex. That's it, because he knows you're a 7. So you're going to value him more, and you're going to be thinking that you're more valuable because like a guy who's a 9 who has money is taking you out on a date and you think that he's interested in you now. Now you can't settle, what you will call settle, for a man that's around your range, which is a 7 now. You can't settle for that anymore because you think that you're valued more than that. That's what social media does. Social media opens up the pocket in the world to basically everybody now. So now people who will never be in contact with each other can be in contact with each other. Now that rich guy in Belize can grab a 6 from Wyoming, like, or a 7 from Wyoming, and be like, damn, she look kind of cute. She look like she'll be easy. Let me slide in her DMs right quick. Let me see if I can get some quick sex right quick and just fly her out. She thinks that that's important, but he doesn't think it's important. But her head is boosted up now. So all of a sudden she's like, oh wow, he's in my DM. I must be valuable. No, you're not. You're not. You're being used as sex. That's it. Not dating. He's not going to marry you. That's how you judge value from a guy. How a guy values a woman is whether he will date you on the long run, stay faithful to you, and marry you. That is the only way you will know a guy values you. Not if he's just flying you out to have sex. They got the game twisted, but that's what social media teaches these women. They think that just because they're in their DMs blowing them up, oh, I must be valuable. No. You're a hoe. Literally. Literally. You're a hoe. Even 2s and 3s think they're 10s. Yeah, they do. That's because they're getting hit up by people. They getting their DMs blown up like crazy. It's so weird that gender roles used to be applied, and now it's like you have to read someone's resume before getting into a relationship. That is true. That's why for me though, like, so I make it easier, right? What I do is I have a conversation with you. What I do is I try to start a friendship with you first. A light friendship with some light flirting into it, right? Like, let's say like if I'm interested in a woman. What I would do is I would start a friendship with you first. You won't even know that I'm attracted to you. Right? Then what we will do is we'll talk probably every day. Like, so I'll say hi, you know, how's it going? And then just keep it going. But I keep that contact. I'll keep that consistently. And then it keeps on building up and building up and building up until we do some light flirting. But you still won't know I'm serious yet. What I like to do is I like to have her make the move first. Because they're always going to do it. Especially if you're doing light flirting, but it's not really going anywhere per se, but she wants it to go somewhere. So she's going to open the door open for you to enter that door. Once that door opens, that's your shot. That's when you shoot it. But you never just barge through that door and be like, well, I'm here. That's how you get rejected, even if she likes you. That's even if she likes you. She would still turn you down because you just barged through the door. You let her do it. You let her open the door slightly. This works every fucking time. Literally every time. I'm not trying to steer y'all wrong, man. Trust me. Listen, I want to see us win. I want to see us win. I want to see us not be creepy. And I want us to just, you know what I'm saying, just have good relationships with people. And plus, too, like, so I don't want women to think that men are creepy, too. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, see, a nervous man comes off creepy to a woman. Sometimes. So, like, in order to get that nervousness out the way, you have to... Number one, like, you have to do it just out of this experience. Just keep on just talking. Don't talk with intention. Because as soon as you talk with intention, they're going to pick up on it. They're going to be like, oh, he wants something from me. They don't want to know that you want something from them. You have to be completely... They can't read that from you. Just say hi. Hey, how's it going? Make small conversation and then walk the fuck away. Especially if you know you're going to see them more than once. Just keep that contact. She's going to be looking forward to that now too. Especially if she finds you attractive, and plus, you will know whether she finds you attractive within the first conversation of you talking to her. My man, he said, yep, like same. If she makes the move first, I got the green light. Absolutely. People don't say I'm creepy because I'm unattracted to them. They use that as a method too. They do. I don't think I ever got called creepy ever though. I think it's hilarious that a woman expects so much from a man but doesn't want to contribute anything. That's why, like, those type of women, you don't give them the time of day. You just move on. You leave them alone. You know who those women are, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, those type of women let themselves be known. That's why I love it that they're pretty bold and that they're egotistical, because they'll let you know in a heartbeat what they expect, what they're not going to do, what they are going to do. But I just let them talk. Because they're so proud of it, right? Like, they're proud to say this stuff. So I just listen to them. I'm like, oh, really, huh? They're like, yep. Like, if a man can't do that, I won't settle for no less. I'm like, okay, you do you. That's right. Like, I'll be cheering them on, too. I'll be like, absolutely. That is 100% right. And they don't even know they just turned me off completely. And then I just walk away. I'm like, well, she off the table. It's as simple as that. I don't stress out at all. The OnlyFans girls want a man to make 6 figures to be with them, which is crazy as hell, because a guy who got 6 figures won't value a girl on OnlyFans. So you know how stupid that is as a contradiction? You think a guy that makes 6 figures will even accept a girl showing her body off to the world? What type of self-respect would a guy who makes 6 figures, who earn that much money, will accept that from a girl? Yet the OnlyFans girl will expect the guy to make 6 figures. You don't deserve a 6-figure guy, because you're not doing a 6-figure guy type of career. You're doing sex work. Exactly. I like letting the girls talk, because as soon as I sense that she's a goofball, that's a turnoff that they don't even realize. Absolutely. Like, you talked yourself out of it. And then they realize, well, how come this not going? Why haven't you made your move? I'm like, because you told me who you were. You told me exactly who you were. Literally. Which I appreciate. I do appreciate, because you're not wasting my time. I love it. I'm not for you. I'm not, 100%. Exactly. 6 figures man would never be in a relationship with an OnlyFans chick. Never. No self-respecting 6-figure guy would ever be in a relationship with a sex worker. I'm just being real. Period. Because that will fuck up his entire image. Notice what happens with the first, with the guy on Sean Evans, the First We Feast guy. He was actually stupid for doing this, because he took her to a damn football game. Was dating a porn star, and then got embarrassed at the fact that somebody took a picture with his porn star girlfriend, and then he broke up with her. That is a straight up L move. That's straight up loser territory. You don't date the girl to begin with then. You're going to date the girl and take her out to see a football game, and you're a mini celebrity on YouTube, and then you're going to get embarrassed that they took a picture with you with your porn star girlfriend, and then you just decided to break up with her because you got caught with her. But that shows you how much shame that a 6-figure guy has for dealing with a sex worker type of girl. You shouldn't have been with her in the first place, though. %. I do the same. I pay close attention to a woman's actions and words. They reveal to me their inner character every single time. Just let them talk. Let them talk. Guys too, though. There's a rare instance to when you're not interested in who she is, but she looks good, so you go with it anyway. Now, see, I stopped doing that because, look, what got me in trouble was the fact that I was superficial back in the day. To me, like, it was all about the looks. Like, I used to wonder why I used to get bad bites, like, and deal with drama. And that's because what I would do is I would go for the woman who looks attractive, but we don't click. But because for me, looking good was just enough. So I just went with it. And then guess what? It bites me in the ass every fucking time. Literally every time. Because I'll be like, damn, I fell for it. I already knew this chick was trouble, but I just went for it because I like her ass, I like her face, I like something. And it's like, what the fuck? Now I'm dealing with drama. So yeah, cut that shit out completely. Focus on who you got a connection with. I'm shaking this shit like crazy. Focus on who you got a connection with on a personal level, and if they look good, that's a damn bonus. That's a bonus. It's like Western culture has brainwashed women into believing to think traditional women roles are bad, like, and that's just false. Look at me, I am in a more traditional feminine. There we go. That's because like you wasn't tainted from over here. You come over here for like maybe 2 to 3 years, I guarantee you would see some shit. You'll be like, what the f? So I wish you would come over here just to see how it is. I hope. Your mind will be blown. You probably wouldn't even be able to take it. You probably be like, what? I'm moving back. Because it's odd over here. There was a coworker a while back. All she did was waste my time. And what's crazier is that we were talking loud. I felt like we had good chemistry. Yeah, she used you. She did. She did. She used to talk to you about what's that? Her problems and her situations. Like, are you a listener more than a talker? Girls like that too, though. Like certain girls who are users, they would like to surround themselves with guys who are listeners and not talkers, because they want to get what they want to get out. And then what I always tell guys to do to combat that, to just see if it's genuine, like, is to tell her something about yourself. See how she reacts. And then literally every fucking time they try to talk about themselves, she shuts down, she don't want to hear it, and she moves on to something else. Yeah, she used you. Don't ever do that. Those type of women are leeches. They use you for your time because they know how valuable time is to a man. So what they do is they will try to surround themselves around a lot of guys who just like to hear their problems, their stories, or whatever the fuck, and then they just talk and tell their story and get up and leave. They don't even ask you about how you're doing. You know, like what's going on with you. So that's the first telltale sign. And it's like, yeah, don't talk to me about that. I literally had to tell a woman that too, though, because like she used to keep trying to come up to me and tell me her issues. And I'm like, listen, I don't give a fuck about what you have going on. I really don't. And I'm not interested. Plus, I'm not going to be a shoulder to cry on. I'm not going to be this type of stuff. I'm sorry if it sounds mean. I'm just that type of guy. I don't want you to come to me to be like, Jay, guess what happened to this one guy I was talking to? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's your life. You're not going to use me as that. Get some friends. Get some girls to talk to. I am not the guy to listen to a female's problems who I'm not with, fucking, or anything like that. I don't care. I'm not with you. You don't get that privilege from me. You don't. You don't have the privilege to waste my time. My girl does. Let's say if I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's her right. She can do that to me. But you? No. Sorry. That's not happening. That's how we all have to be. They will use you for your time, and then they won't even ask you about how your day is. Period. So don't do it. That type of girl is just what I like to call a hip hugger. Interesting. They just want you to validate them, and they won't care about you at all. That is true. That's true. But I never heard that terminology before. A hip hugger. That's what I'm gonna start using. You don't mind if I start using that, right? You know I gotta ask. Always value your time. Absolutely. Guys, I guess we're done. I do not want to hold y'all up anymore. We finished this pretty quick. Well, never mind. It's fucking 12:10. But yeah, we about to hop off here, people. I appreciate you guys as always. And the next live stream, what's today's date? Let me see what today is. Hold up a second, y'all. I gotta tell you when the next one is. What day does Black Myth come out? What day does Black Myth come out? I gotta find this shit out. Hold up a second. Next week on which day? La 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 la. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Black Myth Wukong is 40 hours long. It has DLC planned already. I just randomly looked this up. 40 hours? That makes sense though. That makes sense. With fucking 100 bosses, it better be. It comes out the 20th. Perfect. Okay, guys. So what we're gonna do, because the next week, like, I actually go on vacation. We're gonna do another live stream on Thursday, but then next week on the 20th, that is Tuesday. So that actually that works perfectly. So instead of JT Tuesday, we're gonna stream Black Myth Wukong on that day, and then that's the week of my vacation. So we, so like, there's not gonna be a live stream for Thursday or the weekend through the 23rd through the 26th. Then we're gonna start back again. All right. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a live stream tomorrow, Thursday, Saturday, and then Tuesday, and then after that, there's gonna be no live streams after that. Cause my butt going on vacation. So that's a quick little update. I can't wait for Black Myth Wukong. That shit is insane. 40 hours is crazy for a game like that. That's like Dark Souls 3 length with the Ring City attached to it. That's 40 hours. That's a lot of fucking content. I can't wait for this game. But guys, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to enjoy the rest of my night, and you guys do the same. All right. Peace out.